Amanda, oh say, oh say, Amanda nika Afrika wetu, Amanda enso to the balga molanda wetu, Amanda enso to the balga like mine molanda wetu, oh ne basia, on do yeah. I wouldn't do yeah. I wouldn't do yeah. C'est pas le pas de me surprendre. C'est pas le pas de me surprendre. C'est pas yo le pas de me surprendre. Yo. Ends up to the bag of mother that yo. Row, man around row. Mona, party, Mona, Amanda, nigga Africa where do? Amanda, nigga Africa where do? Rational tendency. Distraction. Yo. So you pas de people, mais vieux, yo. Bring back just people, yo. To the 4 year loading, yo. They just starting, yo. They get the calorie, yo. They get the hunger, yo. Say yo, the salary finishing, say yo. I don't know how money, say yo. Answer to the barga, yo. Say yo. The party minister of say yo. The spend 7 million and I get 1 seat in the parliament, yo. Spend 7 million and I get 1 seat in the parliament, yo. Yesterday again, it was done much, it was 60 million, yo. Say yo, but the man I lean the trap again, say yo. He said nobody authorizing, say yo. Today again, they run, say yo. That distraction, say yo. Free, reaction element, free. Backward hostile social forces, free. Whoa. Let's say opposition, The same as they come in again, yo. The poor plenty candidate against our one, yo. I want most of our candidate, yo. Say yo, they plenty against intentional material, say yo. We teach them politics, say yo. John, we are all the way, say yo. The man all the one, say yo. Manda, nigga Africa where do? Amanda, nigga Africa where do? Amanda, answer to the bag and brother now where do? Nigga see. I want to do here. Atinao, men are retreated to the bag and answer to the bag and brother Atinao, men are retreated to the bag and answer the bag and brother Atinao. They don't understand our tate, yo. They don't understand our tate, yo. We are able to appear, reappear. Such guys disappear in our offices, yo. Say yo. That's the video of the party, say yo. That's the video of the party, say yo. Amanda. Lonely, the fighting spirit of James Gray, lonely, the fighting spirit of Matai, come Papi so lonely, the fighting spirit of Matai, Morris come lonely, the developmental spirit of President George, we are lonely. The popular in the air, but not popular on the ground. Yo. Because in the air, on the ground. Yo. Say yo, baby, say yo. Baby, Scooby, say yo. In less than 8 months, say yo. So they playing all on Saturday, but they will play. Say yo. We're not ready for that. Say yo. Just a morning. Say yo. Manna. For we are to face God to face, because our God never fails. That's why we say, Mami water, swallow. Hey, Mami water. Aluta. Comrades and friends, supporters, well-wishers, partisans, sympathizers of Africa's fastest growing, biggest superpower structure, Liberia's premier economy of intelligentsia and the barometer of revolutionary consciousness and expansion. So, the most unbending revolutionary movement ever in the history of the Republic of Liberia, the indefatigable, indomitable Mate Coalition for Democratic Change. Today, at this nexus of time and place, let me now stand on this revolutionary veranda to bring you one revolutionary greetings from the height of Mount Everest and from the Nandiad of Ologisi Mountain and Nimba Mountain. Today is a very special day because when history summons you to perform a particular role, it is a monumental revolutionary responsibility to execute and discharge a civil mandate. And as such, with that understanding, that lateral understanding, men and women who are battle-tested and battle-ready, specifically revolutionary compatriots and fighting forces under the balance of the Mate Coalition for Democratic Change, as a symbol of this critical to inform our people on plethora of critical national issues, especially dealing with so many issues in the motherland. But before we dive into the actuality, to actualize the actualization of our revolutionary rendezvous, it is our responsibility to introduce the fourth bench of the Revolutionary National Youth League, gallant and resilient fighting forces of the indomitable Mate Coalition for the Democratic Change. So, distinguished,
have they done it for you? Yes, 8 is a number. Omen Boga served from the Todman era up to the Eddie era. What impact has he made on the other people's ages? If age is just a number. See, that's the kind of low self-esteem the generation in Africa has. All right? They have that kind of low self-esteem, no confidence, that they will use all the different phrases. Age is just this, age is just that. But when you come to the United States of America, you see young entrepreneurs making America great because they have confidence in their generation. Age is just a number. Yes. That's the phrase that they want to make you to believe. And so let me expand on that. Age is just a number. You just created a good title for me because I was struggling to come up with the idea and what framework should I drive the idea into. But you are giving me the idea with age is just a number. Thank you so much. Now that I already got a frame to put my picture into so you can see the big picture, age is just a number, right? Let me tell you guys this thing. When God created the heaven, the heaven and the earth, he only had one idea. And that idea was create heaven and create the earth. And on the earth, he put man on the earth. Now, he said, go and multiply and improve the earth. Now, here where man came in. Man took that God one idea and began to break it apart. The idea that man came up with, how can I or how can few of us manipulate a population and make them to feel better about themselves, but why we the few enjoy ourselves? They were breaking God's idea apart. So yeah, we got an idea. Let us establish a system of government where we can control the majority and we the few enjoy. Okay, that's good. Today in the world, you have few people controlling mass amount of people based on what? Ideas. Again, you have few people in the world who took that God ideas. They don't want it to be on a level playing field. They divided it into a class system. They say, you know why? We were designed as the upper level, the second level, the middle level, and the ground level. That's the idea. We that are up here will be the one that will make the decision for the people that are below us. That's how they took that concept to create different division in our country and in the world. Folks, everything that you see today happening in the world will be on the principle of idea or division. Let me say this again. Apparently you didn't get it. Everything you see in this world that is controlled by man is based on the idea of man creating divisions so that they can set different class level. Now you ask me about, what about the people? They take the breadcrumbs and give it to the people on the ground. What do? They put in place those psychological words to encourage people. Like what my sister just said, age is just a number. Okay, age is a number. That's good, Patricia. Age is just a number. But when you measure the age of the man in the upper class and you measure your age in the lower class, how can you together on a comparison X and Y, Z angle, how can you measure up when you and he were born on the face of the earth? When God created the universe and did not make anybody rich. Did God make anybody rich when they were born? No. He said the idea is for you to go on that face of that earth and you multiply and make yourself better. But when man came on earth, he came up with an idea to break people apart and set up a class system. And within that class system, to do away with discouragement, he decided to put in place hope based on false and confidence. Age is not number. What age is about? Age is about accomplishment. Again, age is about accomplishment. The idea that men had taken, they took it in different sections and different parts of the earth. Some countries, they use that idea and broke it apart to create some level of equality. One good example is in the United States. You don't have to be the richest man to live a better life. The idea that the people of America put together is when you up there, make decisions that will make the other people to feel better about themselves. That is why when you are 40 years old in Liberia and never accomplished anything in your lifetime, the moment you come to America, you start to see your life changing. The people took that idea and spread into categories, but they gave some people their fair share. Today in Liberia, you got a man who is 45 years old, still holding book, going to LU, thinking that age is just a number. But you got it all. You are getting old, my friend. And then when you take that age as just a number and put it into another country, society, and as I met you 40 years old, what have you accomplished? Oh, I just worked 10 years in this company, and I own my own firm. I got 401k, I got this, I got that. Because of the ideas. God gave every country a population in the land based on one principle of idea. The idea was the concept that I can create the heaven and the earth and make people to multiply. But it's up to them now to take my idea and multiply it in a way that they can produce more better things for themselves. Now, let's take that age. Omen Boka, he's 70 years old by my count. I could be wrong. Let's take Ure, let's take Walker Bronsky, let's take Alexander Cummings. All these people are in their 60s. They are older than many of you guys. They are older than your children. They are even older than your parents. What happened to your confidence as young people? You want to tell me that those that were born between 1968 to 1980, there is nobody in that age range that you can be president of Liberia? To say this is our generation, we just need to promote you guys so that the little education we are getting from 1968 up to present, that we cannot elect somebody to be our president. Let's forget about George Weah, because George Weah will be gone. It will come a time George Weah will be gone. So while George Weah is there now, let us start planning. That's why you see in every company, they got one, the current year they're in is not the year they operating in. Some company fiscal year is called 2019-2020. Before that year, kind of already planning for that year. What is the young generation doing today? Do you think the old hair guys that were over there, no disrespect to them, all right? But I will paraphrase it again. Do you think the senior citizen or politician, do you think their idea will fit or align with today's generation? These people, remember, their children have already learned. Their children have already accomplished. They are using your political darkness and lack of vision and lack of confidence in your generation to certify their retirement. Remember, 6 years. 6 years from now, those guys will become retired. So they're in there, they will be like what an American man call lame duck. They're not going to be that much active. Their children and their close confidant going to run that government for them. What happened to our confidence as young people? We thought the 21st century, with Liberia population going to increase to 9,000 by year 2030, if we are not starting to build confidence in the young generation and continue to let the old folks continue to lead us, where are we heading to, folks? You want to tell me you don't have confidence in your own self? If you can reach your age in life and say, yes, I need to leave my parents now. I think I'm out of high school. I think I'm out of college. I think I'm working now. Let me go find a girl, marry, and begin to make family. What is so wrong about somebody else taking that next step from your generation and say to yourself, I want to be president of this country. I feel your pain. We are from the same generation. We should make our generation to be better than the prior generation. Alexander Cummings, ANC, you see all the guys then that you show over there, they are all from the same generation group that have been on the earth for 60 years. Their future was planned. Many of them branched out. Look at their educational background. When they got in it, when they turned 20s, they left Liberia to go and venture out for their future. They accomplished because their generation served them well. And they did their fair share. When they were young, exploring their future, they had their own leader at that time who made decisions for them. Now the opportunity has presented itself to you guys to elect your own representative, to elect your own president in your age group. You're thinking about putting 60 years old person into office. But standard, let me tell you now, according to labor law, these kind of people will be having pain joints. They will be having knee joints. They cannot do and they cannot operate effectively. Not to mention, the country itself don't have better health care. They will be going to more medical check-up abroad than doing a job for you guys on the ground. But when they were young, they went to companies where they work. Why you think many Arizona coming retire now? Because a useful life as a young man who could work hard. According to the American labor standard, if he has stayed too long, you are going to become what? A liability to that company. That's why people got retirement package. Why should your generation in Liberia take older people who are at the verge of retiring to go make them president of your country? Has Liberia become now the AARP of America? Where older Liberians who have retired their useful life and go to Liberia now and go become president in your midst as a young people? Where is your self-confidence, people? Where is your self-confidence? Let's be real here. Where is your self-confidence? So you want to tell me you went to school. Many of you guys went to colleges here. Many of you guys went to universities here. And you're claiming to be working good jobs. All it takes is planning. You plan, you do, you check, and you act. How simple is that? How simple is that? These people serve in all positions. Bernard, you work on a tailor. Chad Walker Bronskin work on a tailor. Omer Boka work in the door, the alley, the Totman administration. And it's not coming to spend all his life in corporate America. And the all of them measure out to be 60 years old. At the borderline of retiring. Then they look into Liberia. Instead of them going back home, and there's another company, and you guys, instead of them forming better companies to go through all the 15 counties and start to encourage young and start to build young entrepreneurs to be after them. Do you see Bill Gates today? Do you see Bill Gates? Is Bill Gates the head of Microsoft? No. He has done a fair share. He sat down and said, you know what? You're running a company now. I'm going to focus on my foundation. I think I have done my part. There are many CEOs today in America who have done their part for the company they founded and left it. But in Liberia, that's not the case. We cherish older people. So then why the need of going to school? What is the need of going to school? Why can't the young population today plan together and say, guys, yes, this is the 21st century. Look around Africa. The country is growing in population and the decisions are being put in the hands of young people. What more about we Liberians? What more? That we sit down there and take older people and put them in power. You know what that tells me? It tells me that Liberians don't have confidence in themselves. It tells me that we are a country that rely on people from the past ideas. And I bet you guys, if Ellen say, I won't run again, many of you guys will support Ellen. No confidence in yourself. Picture the thing as a children looking at their father. That the father cannot even do anything for himself. That's how you guys are. And that's a shame. That is a shame, folks. It's a total shame. We should learn to build confidence in ourselves, in our generation. Why? Why are we not building confidence in our generation? Because we allow other people to make decisions for us. A job we are screwing up, that's fine. How can we get rid of job we are? What is the better plan? The better plan is to be the same old politician that was defeated before based on their ideas and the scorecard they created in the country. Is that the better idea? Come on, man. When you go to school to refine the thing they call your brain. Your left side of your brain, your right side of the brain. You went to school to make it better. Oh, maybe I guess. One thing I'm missing the equation. So that equation is bad. Let you raise the ball. The equation is about self-interest. As long as Randy know Mr. Barker, or know Mr. Ure, or know Mr. ANC, Randy, that thing talking, I don't care. Because you know what? When I become president for myself, I'm not thinking about Liberian people. I'm not thinking about confidence. It's about myself. Look at George here. All the people who support the CDC, they didn't look at you guys, the serious people. So what you want me to do? To plan for my generation? I beg you, I already live in my generation. Once I know Ome Boka, once I know Bernard Yue, once I know Ezana coming, it's for me. That's the kind of mindset. The next time God bring me back on the face of the earth, I don't want to be Liberian anymore. Because we are the least common denominator of people in the world that think so low of ourselves. No confidence. No confidence. Too much shame. Let me start taking people in here. It's Saturday. I know you can't lecture too long. All right, let me bring in Abraham Men's School first. And then let me go and drink some of my water here. Too shameful, man. It's too embarrassing. It's too embarrassing to us. It's too embarrassing. Will say, we are Liberian, we are educated people. When you get people your own, what makes you think God is Martin Colley? What makes you think God is Sonny Ball? What makes you think the other young people in our country cannot be nurtured, cannot be given the proper guardians to become president of that country? What makes you think they can do that? What makes you think they can do that? Look at Minister Darrell Dillon. How long he has stayed with the United Party. Every time they keep telling him to wait. Darrell Dillon got all those soulful beer on him now. They keep telling him to wait. When will Darrell Dillon be considered to be president? When he's 65 years old? I'm just bringing this thing as a perfect example. When? Okay, that women pay. All right? Orusha go. They may not be good people to you, but these are guys that were born between the 68, 69, and up to the 80. Their age right in between it. If they decide to pull themselves into politics, why can't they be that way? All right, so the other guy you want to come on, I'll bring the next person on. Let me bring Hassan in. Hassan, I'm bringing you in.
How are you, Chief?
I mean, we are messed up people, man. You are young men that you supposed to be setting up in Liberia as an interpreter. We have given up on the confidence. You know, when you study psychology, your self-confidence. I mean, imagine the 1990s, the influx of Liberians that came to this country, how successful they have become. Why can't we not be given the opportunity? I'll leave it with you, my brother. Have your say.
My brother, I fully agree with you. You know, our problem in Liberia today, we keep pointing fingers every single moment, but we forgot to know that we are our own problem.
Sure.
The biggest problem with the Liberian youth have today is inferiority complex.
I agree, 100%.
Inferiority complex. We don't even trust our very self. I was so sad and ashamed of my generation when I saw these four people, these four retired old men, Bromsky, Ambassador Boakai, Alexander Cummings, who already retired.
Yes.
And Benana Ure, that they are putting themselves together to form another coalition to at least take the leadership. And I was like, what's about the young people?
Exactly. What about women pay?
What's about the young people? You see, what's about the young people? This is our war.
Yes.
The 21st century.
They had their fair share.
You see, this is our war. And then we have educated people now. Liberia, we have educated people now. We have people with PhD. We have people with masters. We have people with political experience.
Yes.
Entrepreneur and all of these people. Why can't we focus on the young people? Why can't we turn our country over to the young people? You see? But when you look at it as well, my brother, we the young people, we don't even trust ourselves.
Yes.
We the young people, we don't trust ourselves. Today, one of the reasons why I appreciate the Liberian people for electing Ambassador Weah was because he's a young man. You see? He's a young man. But we don't just trust ourselves, you know, and also when a young man is out there, just look at Liberia. Look at Liberia today. You know, I was in Liberia for 15 months, from the voter registration till May of 2018. I was in Liberia. I did not leave the country. Liberia is the only country where people can buy voter registration card from voters so they can vote for them. And those that are selling their voter registration card, they've forgotten to know that they are selling their future just for $10.
Yes.
That's the worst part of it. Just for $10. You see, this is our moment. This is our generation. If we allow these old people over, we will keep complaining over and over. At the end of the day, we will just be like that. We will just be like Liberia from the previous age, that
True.
up to now, people will continue to complain and we will achieve nothing.
Yep.
We will achieve nothing.
Yep.
You mentioned some brilliant young people, Collie, Darius Dillon, and so on. These are brilliant Liberian.
Yes, these are
You
people.
know, you yourself.
These are people that are supposed to now take all the different political party and let Mr. Ure Alexander Cummings provide guardians for them to compete for the next election, so that way we'll build confidence in the younger generation. They cannot be seen as the only solution to our problem when they have already
Absolutely
on the scorecard that we know. There is
yeah, but these people fail us already.
oh, exactly.
These people fail us.
So how old do they want our children to be the standard bearer?
Absolutely.
How old?
Charles Walker Bronson fail us. Joseph Barker fail us. Alexander Cummings fail us. Bernard Ure fail us. All of these people fail us already, and we know. We know it. This is our Liberia. You understand what I'm saying, right? So why can't we come with new generation? Why can't we look up to other people? They are not the only qualified people. We have qualified people. We have Liberians at the World Bank. We have Liberian at the United Nations. We have Liberian, at the African Union. We have Liberian everywhere around the world. Why can't we encourage them to come? But just looking at these expired people.
That's the reference.
See, it's very sad, my brother, but we have no one to blame but our very self.
Oh,
we the young people.
Yes, exactly. Because they hate.
Thank you.
And that blame is all within the hate, the jealousy. That's why I'm feeling these things.
Absolutely, absolutely.
But
as long as we continue to point finger based on tribal line, religious line, social status, we will go nowhere.
We'll go nowhere.
Oh, that made a Majingo man, that made a Gio man, that made a Mano man, that made a Pele man. Oh, no, the Muslim man, oh, this country, the not Muslim country. Oh, no, the Christian, all of this stuff here.
Yeah.
We are going nowhere.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Look, guys, I'm not here for who want to say what. This is an open platform. You can write anything you want to write. The only thing I ask is to be respectful. That's all. Because at the end of the day, I will go home and sit down. I got my trip to make next week. Company paid trip. Because I'm going to go provide training. I'm only speaking for the young generation. If a country like this can look at God and me, who got the education and who made the requirement, and people retire and I took that position, a country that I was not born in, but a country that felt that because I have the confidence that I can do things for them, and therefore they can take me from one state to another, hotel, rental car, everything paid for. All I got to do is to come back and do that itemization and report it into the system. What more about our own country? So you can write what you want to write. Because like I said, we are only doing things based on individual interest. And that's why the white man is better than us. Don't deny me. If what I'm saying is not true, take your law and go back to Liberia. The men in America that live, the men are born from America, that go to other countries, when he don't like it there, even when they deported him back to America, he will feel happy to come back here. Because there is some opportunity waiting for him here. So you guys can come and say anything you want to say. It's up to you. Because you know what you're depending on. But not what everyone is depending on. So if you want to be the slave, it's up to you. I don't care. So let me bring in the next people here, all right? Let me bring the next people here. Let me bring in, no, Othello, I will not bring you in here because you already, Othello, you will not come in here because you're already expressing yourself, all right? So you're already expressing yourself. To be a very intelligent person, Othello, is to come out and express your idea. But you don't understand where we came from. You're saying it's don't lie. I don't know how old are you, but if you think that your generation don't have any stake to play in Liberia right now, then continue with your story that is lie, is no way. Because you should be able to come out here and let's sit down and discuss what is our problem, why our young generation of our time is not taking place. But you are honoring that age is just a number, ideas, and making no sense. So I'm not going to argue with you. So I'm bringing in, how they call this guy? I think it's men's school or something. I'm bringing this guy in, and then we'll continue. Folks, this is our time. Look, let me tell you, you see the young children then that you see in America who are supervisors over most of the black guys? Because they both believe in youth empowerment. Because they know the age of 60s, many of them will start to retire. So they try to bring into the rank the young people that are coming out of college. But you'll find grown people, grown men, will come here and defend ideas that they don't even know the beginning of. I'm not going to block them. Let them go ahead and do what they want to do. I'm not going to block nobody. All right? Let me bring Abraham Mensko. I try you. You're not coming on. Let me bring in Eddie. All right? Let me bring in Eddie. We have to talk about our generation. I saw the guy today, his funeral. They were having a guy who was born 1975. That man, today, he was being buried in Liberia. Tears set in my eyes. How much did that man accomplish? 75-year-old man. What did he accomplish? When the day of the Toba, they taught me, what better medical care did they provide for the people? Nothing. You born in Liberia poor, you die poor. But then you get somebody who is drinking from that leaking pipe, from that person. Then they can't say, oh, you this, you that. But they can't go back to Liberia, go live there. I challenge anybody. I will take my salary and pay your way to go back to Liberia that think that the white man is not better than the black man. My brother, have your say.
Can you connect me with the topic on the discussion, please?
Oh, no, my brother. I can't go way back like that. What I'm saying here...
I beg you, just touch you a little bit.
Yeah, you know, I usually like for people to be part of it, but I mean, you are a young child. I don't know how old are you, but I'm sure your age, it should be between 1968 to 1980. You're right in between there.
Okay.
All right?
Yeah.
Now, by that, our constitution provides that you must be what? 35 years old to run for public office, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did they say you must be 60 years old? What I'm allowing people, I mean, I want people to understand here is between 20 to 23 years make a generation. And if you had 3 generations, that's 60 years. We know President Weah, many of us are having issue with him. Let's say we don't want him for the next round. Are we going to look at those old folks who have had their share to make him our president? What good it is? We have a young generation from 1968 born to 1980 born. Can we not put ourselves together and find a better person within our group? Today, there are many Liberians who are learning. They're into political science, they're into the medical area. Why can't we look in the young generation now and start to empower the young people? So that's why we're talking about.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I think I have an insight on your discussion. And for me, what I see is the reason there is that it's not that we don't have young people who are qualified that can take on the mantle of authority, but those people who should bring young people to light and make them to occupy said position, they are not doing it.
So then why is the alternative? I want to engage you now. You already see the wall, the building there. What is the alternative? Who have the majority?
Yes, it's true. We have the majority.
And how do we persuade them?
That's why we need to engage them.
Okay. So you see a brother here who came to the show, instead of being like you, he's saying that we are lying. So he's telling you and me that we don't have no generation that was born between 1968 to 1980.
No.
All right.
We have huge generation. We have better generation, even from 1980.
Guy here, because they got a guy here now who see it's all lies. We don't have generation that was born between them. So the current generation is women born. I mean, look at the main screen. Because that's why we you see how intelligent you are. The reason you are very intelligent, You came in the middle, even though you may have heard some stuff. You're like, let me see what Randy talking about. I will ask Randy, but that's not your man. He can't say lies, disinformation. What is so misinformation about me telling you that we got people that were born between 1968 to 1980? They have learned, they have worked, they got experience. Why can't we look at more people now and begin to add it? Look at Darrell Taylor, for example. Darrell Taylor been in the party all that time. Don't you think Darrell Taylor, Wilmer Pay, Orisha Gu should have been the one standing there and say, we are ready to take on Joe Weah and have that campaign among themselves, all right, or the primary to elect their leader? But you see people who are in the 60s that have retired, that are ready to start feeding peas in their joints. Then we're presenting them. These are people who already play their political game in the eyes of the Liberian people, but we're bringing them back. So what happened to our generation? Then the other message that all lies.
You know one thing. You know one thing about our generation. We always try to look at someone tinted character instead of helping the person to better their character, but we always try to look at the tinted aspect of it. You know, our mind is wired to the negative aspect.
Thank you.
Our mind is wired to always the negative part of the news. Is why we are always focusing on.
Keep making a comment here, so those that will see the podcast will see how low money that negative wire is in their mind and see how they can pull it out. We are talking about young generation empowerment here. Somebody come here and say, those are all lies. What is lies here? What is lies?
So those people have to see how they can be a help. You know, we all have to think about empowering the younger generation.
Okay. Yep.
We all have to see about working towards that. Both the old one and the young one, we all have to work together in bringing our young people who can take on the mantle of authority.
Are you in Canada or are you in the US? I don't know where you are.
I'm in Washington State, close to Canada.
Okay. One of the best states in America that even started a higher rate of low-end paying job. Most of the job that you see, my brother, you see young people in the supervisor role, right? They grow in that generation. Because they know after the older population go, they start to bring in those people. But look at Liberia today. It will take a man to be up to what? 50 years old before he even get an entry-level job. Look at the university today. At the University of Liberia, you got 45-year-old man still thinking that he can make it. That's the mindset they put it into us. That look, wait your turn. You must be 60 years old before you get something. Or because, you know why? Our people who are in authority, they have brainwashed the young generation to wait, to keep waiting. So a guy like Darrell Dillon, he's going to wait until he turns 65 years old before the Liberian people will get to see that he's ready to take on the office. And that's the mindset they are downloading now to the young generation. That no matter your age, no matter how much you accomplish, you're not ready to be president yet. You're not ready to be this yet. Let me let you have your last thing. Other people in.
You know, the whole thing there is that, like I stated earlier, those people who should be bringing the younger ones on board to make them leaders, they are ostracizing them. We should have the older one, like even the president who is running should have a young boy who he will be training so that when he leave power, this young boy will be popular among his people and then he can be elected to the position. But right now, the older folks are the ones, they still picking each other, taking each other's hands, carrying them up. The educational aspect of our, in fact, there is no system that will make a young man to get into place. I was just telling my wife, I went for a certain job a few days in Portland, in a state called Portland, close to me. And when I went there, I felt so old. I saw children, 18 years, 17 years, 18 years, 17 years. We all went, we were competing for that historical job.
Oh my Lord.
Young children.
And
I felt so,
I can't imagine how you
feel. I felt so old in myself.
That's okay.
So you see?
That's okay. And let me tell you this. Let me tell you this. It takes a young man who is very concerned about reality in our country. For God let you to come and tell us your experience. You're not doing it for us, but you're doing it for the next generation. And you also doing more teaching here. Because to tell us what you went through, that really close everything that I've been saying here. That generation got their time. But you know what?
Yeah.
God bless your heart, my brother. You will get that
And
job.
let me say,
You will get that job.
let me say, this the last thing before I leave. The younger minds you have, the fresher and the new ideas and the faster development will take place in any nation. That's what I think.
Thank you. Make sure you make that.
Because
Make sure you make that phrase a signature. Make sure you make that a
the
signature. That's a very good
yeah.
thing. Yeah.
Thank you.
Make sure
Thank
you
you.
patent it and own it. Make sure you patent it and own it. All right.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
God bless
Thank you
your
for the
heart, brother.
time.
God bless your heart. God bless your heart. Look, folks, this is nothing about politics here tonight. It's about our generation. What can we do as a country? A job we are messing up. It's Omer Boka. It's Ure. It's Child Walker Bronsky. These people that we know that have done their part for 3 generations. Are they the people that we're going to depend on? Why can't Darrell Dillon? What is the party rules that if the candidate fail, why can't Darrell Dillon run? Why can't Wilmot Pay? Why can't Orisha Gu? Why the other people? Why they can't take over? And see how much they can persuade people to say, you know what, I'm like you. I share the same view like you. I share the same age group like you. But you bring in older people. That's how old our mind is in terms of thinking ahead. Young children, young people are making life of their own. Excuse me. They're making life of their own. And you got people coming here. Oh, they this. My man, let me tell you one thing. That man are making other comment. I have seen people spit next to me, call me any kind of word. They have said a lot of things. But I only do what I want to do. Because the people up there, they say will support you. That's what we call leadership. So those of you guys who are feeding from these little leaking pipes and coming on Facebook and going after people, this is not a place here. We talk about real life. Next week, I'm going to walk you guys through a process. And through all that process, I'm going to educate you guys. Because there are some people who are doing the same thing, but they're not letting you guys know. But I will make sure that what I can do, from the flight to what I'm going to do, what I'm going to spend, all those things. Like how you see the president went to Israel. They take certain money to travel. When they return, they should be able to provide their travel expense. That's what I'll be showing to you guys by God's grace next week. That when you're making that trip, whatever you buy, whether it's for your girlfriend, whether it's for your wife, for your kids, when you come back, you do that deduction, that atomization, the one that apply to the company or the government, you put it in that system. If it's for the government, you say government expense. If it's for your own money, you say I will pay, and then you write that check. I'm going to walk you guys through that process. We, as a young people in this from Liberia, it is time that we become very positive in our mindset. Because the young generation, look, most of you guys need to look for people from Kenya. Take your time and go on Facebook. I mean, not on Facebook. Take your time and just Google Kenyan youth empowerment and look at videos. See what the young people in Kenya are doing. There will come a time that the young generation will be prepared to take over. Oh, I see the young generation in Liberia. I saw you talk something about one political leader. They come be insulting you. That's a lie. You want to tell me in your lifetime you will not be able to make one decision for yourself? You all be slaves in your own country. You want to tell me that? Young people now should be able to sit down and discuss. Oh, my Lord, I forgot. Let me see. I need to bring some guys on here. I forgot. Let me see whether they stay hanging around. Okay, guys, if you want to come in, sorry, I lost my mind. You want to tell me if you were born between 1968 and 69 to 1980. Look at yourself in the mirror and ask yourself, what have I accomplished? For many of you, you got good education, you got good experience, you are playing some role that you're making decisions for people. Now, why can't you take that ideas and circle back to all your peer group and say, look, guys, what's the problem in our country? What can we do? And bring ourselves together. If we don't like the president, can we represent ourselves so that we can do something? Let me bring in Abraham here. I tried you twice. Let me see here. I hope you come on. That's all I'm saying here, folks. That's all I'm saying. They got young people who are making good strides. How you feel you go to work in America, you see the young guys. Oh, I just got a car here. I'm 25. I'm going to be the new manager here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, you check it on your age, probably you're 40 years old, but you do yes, sir. Why? Then when you go talk, then they won't can't say, oh, the man this, the man that. Welcome, my friend. What's up? Hello?
Hey, Ron.
Yes, sir. What's going on?
Not much.
What you got for us today, my man?
Man, thank you for yeah. And the hustle. The most of the guys you're talking about, for me, I don't really know them. I don't really know them by names and only by the faces. But like man like Dallon Dillon, right? He's supposed to that man always talking about, oh, I work with the vice president in your office. I work with the Edwin Snow. Let him just look at the guy, Paul, the former speaker for the Republican.
Yeah. Paul Ryan, young guy.
Paul Ryan work with the people in their offices.
Yes.
But when he got ready, when he got 20-something, he decided to go for it.
Thank you. I forgot.
He decided to go for it. He just go like one of the people 24/7. Well, I think in Liberia they need to pass the law where when you're 18, you gotta leave your parents. I think people when they're 50, they just feel they stay small.
True.
Yeah. Because people can be 20.
We lost you there, Abraham?
Good. They stay around the old people. How you be an old man?
He's making some point there, but he's getting the glitch. He's making some excellent points, but he's getting the glitch.
You know?
Yeah.
For the old people, for the young people to tell the old people, say, push me, let me go for it.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll be able to bury you.
Yes.
But they're sitting there and they're trying to put the old people in. You know, and the old people already near their grave.
That means they don't even have confidence in themselves. That means they don't even have confidence in themselves. All right?
Let's take, for example, the people, I see some group of guys over there, they say, on the EFLL. They ain't got no talk in the house. They want to imitate how they call the guy.
Those guys, they are a perfect example of what I'm saying here today. But they just are doing things the wrong way. They should be able to organize themselves and look for people outside of the political culture of our country. And say, we are the young economic freedom fighter. We are looking for people who are within our generation that can represent us. But we welcome other people to just provide guardians for us as to how to go. But that's not the case. Yes. They are all aligned with the old guys then to manipulate them to just cause destruction in the country. And that's why we're having this conversation. These guys can become representative, they can become senator, they can become minister. All it takes is for somebody to lead and guide them. But in Liberia, if you are 50, if you are 40s, if you are in your 30, your 20, they don't see you in any position until you turn 65 years old. Then they say, yeah, the man ready. What good would that do for your health and for the time you have on the face of the earth? When you get young people in other countries that are making great strides and contribution to their country. That's the mindset we need to get rid of, and that's why I'm here. I see other guy like here, oh, the position misinformation. Now, it begins so simple. I didn't even get him no mind to play. He had packed it low and going now. That's how, I would say that's how low we think. That's how low we think. But you'll find from Finland, we think better than some of the guys in here. That's how shameful it is. But have your last say, I see somebody else coming here.
Why the people say you might always think big? The people talking about, oh, they may get more brains, you get this brain, get that brain. When the man got through playing football, he say, I want to become a president. He say, I want to work with the Liberian people. You know when you go, the man I want to become president. They post say, "Oh my man, you want to be president, but you don't reach that area yet. You gotta go to school. The men gotta go to school." But the man was still behind. I know you're still in me or something. I still got through. They say, "Okay, my man gotta do the message. I will do it. Gotta do the one. I will do it." After that, he went there. People like Darren, they say, "You know, they're trying to grow beer, great beer, so they can say, oh yeah." But they just want to become like people like back on Murphy. They will just be causing noise around. When they get in chain, they waste it.
And he can do better than that. And they can do better than that. They can do better than
they
that.
Can do better than that.
They can do better
but they can't do it. They don't want to do it.
Okay.
They just want to talk for the other people.
That's why the show is all about tonight and going beyond. The young generation. Why can't they have a party called the Young Leadership Party of Liberia? So where they will think and come up with their own platform where they will keep look at.
They don't want to take responsibility. They don't want to take responsibility.
Okay, that's why it is. That's why it is. All right, and that's why they get into the older people, the people who are served already, who the Liberian people reject, the majority of them. Then you take it and say, oh, that's the replacement for President Weah. Is that the better you can do?
They want to stay on the sideline.
Is that the better they
stay on the sideline?
Come on, man. Look, Abraham, thank you so much, my man. Thank you so much. Let's talk in the back end, all right?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. You want to tell me that those 4 people, that the best replacement there or the better replacement for President Weah? Look, I'm not here to praise any political party. I'm looking at potential people who can make our country better. All right? I'm not here to talk about President Weah. If you don't let President Weah, then you start to find a better replacement, folks. That's why it is. The American people said they didn't like Obama. They came up with somebody who now creating more jobs. All right? If you don't let President Weah, it's Omer Boka, Ure, Bernard Ure, Chad Walker Bronsky, Alexander Cummings, and Joe Boka, that the replacement for Joe Weah. Then you might have well just stay with Weah. Because these people have already shown their true color to you guys. I'm not going to put my brain with that kind of thinking there. No, it's wrong. Let me bring the next person here. We are better than that. We are better than that. Look within your generation group from 1968 to 1980 and see who you guys can align yourself with and promote that person and see what you can do with that person. All right? A guy like you, right there, or many of you with your experience that I don't know of, but how you tell us, can be somebody over there, my friend. Yeah, once you got your family, you got all that. So we want to sit down here and allow people who have done their part in society to be the brain, to be the eyes for us. Come on, man. We're better than this, man. Have you say, my brother? Welcome to the show.
I'm coming 1 second. Thanks, my brother, for this platform. It is a great platform, and I'm so happy for the topics today because my brother, is what going on in Liberia is very serious. You know, when it comes to the youth in Liberia these days, you cannot predict. Like you cannot look at somebody today and determine what they're going to be tomorrow.
Thank
because everything when it comes to the youth these days is just different. It's contradicted. It's disorganized. Is I don't know how to call it, but I would not go to the political party for now, but I will make a reference on the soup from the University of Liberia.
Yeah.
They came out recently and make a video concerning Kabena Janet.
Yeah.
And in the video, they said that the impeachment should not be Kabena Janet, but it should be President George Weah.
Mm-hmm.
How can you divert those kind of situations that's going on in the Justice Department to George Weah? What George Weah have to do with it? I don't think they have read the entire document or the entire case. So they came out with a situation that George Weah should be impeached, all kinds of things. You know, my concern is, as students of the University of Liberia, mm-hmm. I think when you're advocating or when you come on the radio or when you want to say something, I think it should be progressive on the etiquette, to educate the youth or to educate the people, you know, like the youth of the young guys that's coming on of you or whatever. Mm-hmm. Like for example, there's a lot of stuff in Liberia that you need to talk about that will help the youth. Yeah, especially when you are a student president for SOUP. Like you can say, okay, we need a library in Vera district. Yeah. We need this for social students. there's a lot of great things you can talk about.
And let me hold you there.
That people will look at.
Let me hold you there. Let me hold you because I love the interaction here, and that's why I think I'll be going in most of my topic here. The economic freedom further of Liberia. One thing you just said, and I'll piggyback on that. How many of them have gone to the various counties and be able to identify the human need, the social need? Like how many hospitals were left in by the past administration? What is the current administration doing? How many students from the age of 5 to 12 or 15 are in school? When you say you're fighting for economic freedom, these are the economic challenges they have. But you see, they got the team, they got the need. They want to mirror that out of Judah Lalema. But Mr. Lima got his people already in the South African parliament, and he speaks to them most often to give them those things. But they said, you know, we tend to photocopy most of the things, but we're not really following the process of what we're doing. And that's why the conversation tonight and going forward will be all about. The youth can be empowered, like the students at university. One thing I also listened to them, and I thought that what you're going to say first, one of them said, our men here better than AFL. What does University of Liberian student have to do comparing this? Are they meditating now for the university? Are they going to go to war? You see the kind of mind in our country? Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead.
My brother, yeah, you know, what you said is true. You know, that exactly on point. You know, like we are in the diaspora or in the US here, you know, saying we feel like, okay, we got vast experience. We are opportune to be here, you know, saying to educate ourselves on one or two things. So I think if we come out, not everybody will come out and say something, you know, positively to change people's lives, but the little contribution to come on the show and share your ideas, I think it don't have to be financially, but those are all supports, you know what I'm saying? But when we look back in Liberia, actually, I feel like I'm a young guy. I love that country. Yeah. I'm into the business sector. I'm not into politics, but every human being by nature, you're a political being, you know what I'm saying? So despite I'm into the business, but I look at situations that affect our youth. They are not thinking the way they're supposed to think.
My brother,
you know,
a guy like you, as a businessman, with all the politics, it all lead to economic freedom. So those who are in politics, if they don't have business on mind, forget it. Because you know why? Even the business tycoons in the world, when I listened to Warren Buffett's son that lived in South Africa, he was on a show with Tony Blair and Paul Kagame. And he said two things: predictability and stability in the country will bring investors. All the men in that town that talking about impeaching the president, that talking about the AFL is better, that are making noise. That's not what it's supposed to be focusing on. If you want to take on President Weah, come up with the facts and say, President Weah, the country is challenged on the area administration. These are the challenges we have. And we present it to you. If you cannot do these things, we, the Young Economic Freedom Fighter, will look for somebody within our group. And you also go to the different political party. Make yourself independent. If the worker people, if the Europe people, the common folk can say, look, these are the facts we have from the different counties. We want to empower economic freedom. But if you cannot do it, we will find somebody and make that person to be our own because they represent our thing. That's when now somebody here will say, yes, you guys now have already answered the call of the people. But you can be very, disorganized in your thought, in your presentation, and you're going nowhere. Because the very university you're fighting for, there used to be people who make noise on that university campus before even some of you guys got there. What good did they do for them? Or did they get a small position and they forget about the university? Is that what's going to happen in the generation now? How will Martin Colley and all be judged? When somebody can call and get a bit of it, gentlemen, yeah, your be there will be there. Because take for example, let me fair, the Jefferson Koji, the Alvin Wise, what did the guys then were making noise on every campus? How many of them making noise today? We got to change that kind of behavior. It's a cultural behavior that we are adapted. It shouldn't be about individual. It should be about an objective that we must progress on. That's why it is. I give you the last word so I can put in.
Yeah, okay, thanks so much, man. I'm so happy to, I always watch your platform and it's very educated, like some information that we don't get every day because of the busy schedule. I do come on your platform and get this information. So I just wanted to add one or two things, to my Liberian brothers back there. And I want to add one or two situations, I want to add on one or two to the situation with the political parties. I want to ask my Liberian brothers, like the youth, not the youth in Africa or in Liberia. Okay, you said Judge Weah is incompetent. Joshua is not your type. Joshua is not what you want. I don't have problem with it. You entitled to your right. But my concern is now, okay, I take for instance, if you take Joshua from there, who you got? Come up with who you got. You can stand up with like it's different from Joshua, or like it's different from the old story.
Let me put it one in your mouth.
Who you got?
Let me put it one in your mouth. I thought you were going to say those 4 politicians that competed against Joshua. Is that the best you got? You know,
that's why I was going. That's why I was going, bro. That's why I was going. But I was trying to say, who you got? Is this the old political? This old hands. The old hands, the full old hands. You think our country was built on their, I don't know how to call it, like the jeans screen. Sorry, the shoe screen that you tie on your shoe every day you go to work. Our country was not built on that. This country is now, it need a youth to take control.
Yes,
and before the youth take control of their responsibility, they have to divert their thinking, their mindset that, okay, we got to show this same old people faces to carry the crowd. You have to show your identity.
Yes.
You have to identify yourself in the society.
Like that.
Despite, you see, this is the reason why I like Joshua government. I don't get problem with what happened. I know that most of the people in the government, they are young, they are new. But my brother, before it take development, a development come with struggle. These guys that are young guys in the government, give them chance that they get experience. So tomorrow in the next generation, these guys will be equipped to run. They will know that, most of the ministers, most of those people, they are all youth, they're all young guys that we are empowering.
Yeah, but
if we give these guys chance,
in all fairness to the conversation here, you said one thing, they are incompetent, and President, we have to drop the ball. He should have also brought people in who got experience to guard the inexperienced people, because you cannot just bring everybody that are not experienced, because they will not plan, they will not check their plan, they will not act on their plan, and you have all the mistakes. So while it's true, we can take away some things that President we are dropped through the cracks and try to patch it up. So he got some things that he need to take care of. So corrective action, we call that corrective action.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's true. But if you look in the government today, my brother, Joshua have mixed the government up with a lot of different political parties.
Yeah,
they have some old hands in the
so the fire is,
in the government.
That's all equate to some of the missed opportunity, and it can be fixed. Like the economic, like the university student, they should come out and say, "Look, President, these guys you put in your government, people working in the power administration. This is how poorly they perform. Look at their scorecards. Now you brought in young people. You don't have the guardians to make them to be better.
No.
That's why we're making the noise. Now, when you come up with these findings, then someone will say, yes, the young generation is really spot on things. But if you come and start aiming in one direction and not giving all the reason why, then we see things later on and we say, you know what, you got problem. So thank you so much.
My brother, thank you so much. Until I got one message, until the youth in the country can come up with somebody very different or very strange, that somebody that the entire community or the entire country can look at as different, like can bring changes in the mindset. That's the only way we'll go forward. But without all force, without 4 people, I won't lie to you, we will still be in the same situation. I heard Bronsky talking about giving history on Joseph Junior Robert did, the slavery day. Yeah. Now we free. Yeah, you know all that story. You've been sitting there, you do nothing.
You should go in the classroom to start teaching the children about that.
Yeah, you know all this. You're giving that kind of history. Yeah. You think that's the history now we want to build on because you guys live by that history as a Congo, America, whatever, and you guys set down what people. You think you want to come and fool again with that same old story? Yeah. I'm lying, my brother.
Thank you.
We know that story already.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. You're welcome. Thank you. All right, guys. Youth empowerment. All right? Youth empowerment. Let me bring in young here. Look, guys, if you want to tell me tonight that those that were born between 1968, 69, up to 1980, the level of accomplishment they have had in life, and you want to tell me that we cannot find somebody within our age range that can be the next president? That's the first question. Second question here is, we got a lot of young people in the other political party. And I'll bring in Darius Dillon, I'll bring in Wilmer Pay, and I'll bring many other people. You want to tell me that the young generation cannot build confidence in these people and say, you know what? We want to take Darius Dillon, we want to take Wilmer Pay, we want to take somebody else to be president. Because why? The Constitution requires that they should be around 35 years old. Why are we keep investing into the old folks? Look at all the guys they presented on Friday. Is that a better thing they got for we are? Please, man. Even Yasini that always on the show here. You want to tell me Yasini cannot run for vice president too on a candidate if she wants to? All right? Man, the Fatiga, they always making that noise. You want to tell me he can't even run too? Man, the Costa who always 36-year-old every year. You want to tell me he can be somebody too? But he will always be talking for other people. That's how we lower our self-esteem, folks. These guys should be able to make strides. Let me see it. I tried another guy, but he's not coming on. Let me see it. Lucy, I try you not coming. I'll try you again. If you don't come on, I will I'll go to the next person. I am saying here, folks, we must encourage the young generation of people. Welcome, welcome. I see guys like you. Or many of you now, I don't be some kind of guy with your experience in Liberia making your contribution. Is the Liberian scoreboard or the Liberian automatic machine? You put your car inside and say, "Oh, Lucy, you have been 65 years old, but then probably job here or to contribute." No. You in your prime of your generation, my friend. This is your time. We must encourage the young people to put their minds together, and the older people provide, and the experienced people and the older people provide the expertise to guide you guys. What you got for all here tonight, my brother? Go ahead.
Yeah, how are you? How are you, brother? How you doing?
I'm hanging in there, man. I'm hanging in there.
Yeah. I just wanted to respond to your question because I read your question. Do you mean the Liberian living in diaspora or Liberian living in Liberia? Because you say like,
It's all about the above. It's all about the above. I want everybody to come together, but we
yeah,
are one Liberian, and
yeah,
determine the challenges in the country from that
yeah,
age group. What can the local Liberians and the diaspora do to come up with a better candidate? And say, you know what?
yeah.
We think the person is someone that we can align with.
I think to respond to your question, brother, is a very big question, but I'm just gonna speak based on myself. So, um, I think the nation of Liberia. I think to respond to that question, I'm just gonna speak what I think about that. I think mostly, like you say, like you mentioned earlier, like we need to have a like young people, the best youth who will um just sorry, someone's in the background. Like to
Take
respond
your
to that
time.
question.
Take your time. Collect your thought. Take your time.
Yeah, yeah, sorry for that, man. To respond to your question, I think mostly this is not about the youth. Personally, if you ask me, it's not about selecting a young person to become the best. I think Liberian is we're just lacking a system. Liberia as a nation does not it's not really structured.
What about the
So
confidence too? What about the confidence? Do we lack the confidence too? Because
I
confidence
think
will
that
give you the.
the young people have the confidence. If you say like young people do really have the confidence because they have young people who are
But
really
which
really
direction is the confidence in? Is the confidence is leaning to support other people rather than putting themselves first? So we got to determine the direction of the confidence. They have the confidence, but in what direction is that confidence going?
yeah. But why you need to understand as well is a question that you ask as well. If you do have the confidence, but if you're not given the opportunity, it can work. That's what you have to
Yes.
understand as well.
Okay. Now, so there where now you
Yeah.
look at the direction of the confidence because
Yeah.
the country. If you look at the country statistically, the
Yeah.
population is growing. 65% are youth. So those
Yeah.
guys who are like the economic freedom fighter, the student at
Yeah.
University of Liberia, other societal group,
Yeah.
they need to now start to organize themselves, looking at the challenges they have in the country. Because they got the youth, they got the population for that youth, and determine whether the current leadership or the political leaders, whether they're meeting those demands. And if that is no to that, can we organize ourselves? Can we find somebody who will represent us within our group and reach out to the diaspora Liberian and do these things? That's
But that's
how
what
you
I'm.
come up with the ideas.
Yeah.
But they're not taking in that direction to a greater extent.
But yeah, because for me, I'm just gonna respond to the question. Like for me, like I'm just gonna respond to the question that he posed over there. You can have those sort of mindset, but the point I'm trying to make to you here, majority of the Liberians do have the confidence. Majority of the Liberians who are living in the diaspora, who are living in the Western nation, or who are living whatever they are in Liberia or internationally, they do have the confidence. They do have the mindset. But the issue of Liberia, even as the young people, once even you get out, you get opportunity to the young people as well. Once they don't have the opportunity to come to power, it's difficult. But I'll just the point I'm trying to respond to it, like the point I'm trying to make here is that Liberia has the whole has a problem. Now only the young people don't have the confidence. The nation as a whole has the issue. Because like generation keep failing, keep failing, keep failing. When I say keep failing, it's like when one leaders come to power, you know, they're not going to work. They don't compare themselves with like Ghana and other African nations to say, well, this is what we're doing well. This is not what we are doing. This is what we have to work on. People are just in power to enrich themselves. So the point I'm trying to make here, like in regard to your question, I would say young people do have the confident ability, the skills, but they are not being given the opportunity. And to get an opportunity to reach that area there, you don't even if you select a young person that you think can run a country, it's gonna be very difficult as well because like it's a continuation. If you select that young person to come to power, because what look at just when just before Just Weah were elected, everybody said Just Weah is a young person, Just Weah will do well. But when Just Weah elected, the story changed because is lacking the system, the structure, like how the nation have to be structured. One nation is structured.
So let me ask you this.
Yeah.
With the mindset you got, other country one time went in that direction over and over. What we do here now is what we call asking the far why question. Why the system is like that? The people. Why the people like that? Because of how the culture is. Why the culture is like that? That's how it started. Why it started that way. Now, when we understand the far why question, what can the young generation do today? And how can we know? Because if we continue like this, then we might all just leave our country and go somewhere else. So, as long as we got our confidence, like you said, how can we direct that confidence now? Are we going to go in the same direction? Because politics is about reading the situation, coming up with a solution, and allowing everybody ideas and let plan and make sure that we do the right thing. Because the way it has been done, it has been the wrong way. So we need to put ourselves together. We need to challenge ourselves. We need to commit. Commitment is what is missing out of everything you have said. If people, let's say you sit down with 250 Liberians and say, look, guys, I think we can make ourselves better. But time immemorial, this is what we have been doing, and we thought that had been the right way. All because what we say, we don't commit ourselves to it. Ellen said, if I let go back to those are rampant corruption. He did not commit himself to fighting corruption. He too got involved with corruption. Ellen said, public enemy number one. You got George Weah said will not be on the fence. So they say these things, but they do not commit themselves to what they want to do. They don't set the tone. So when we see all these things, young generation know that you can become a leader in your country, but from what you're adding and what other adding, these are the components now we need to make sure to build that structure. And to build a structure for it to last for long. Commitment, confidence, and stuff.
And I mean, what you're saying, I think I definitely disagree. Some of what you said, I definitely agree what you're saying, but some of them you have to understand as well. That's what I told you earlier, that even young people, they have the ability, they have the skills, but the people in power, they're not giving them the chance. So, I mean, if you don't,
let me hold you there. Who put the people in power?
Yeah.
Who put them in power? They didn't go there by
It's
themselves.
No, it's all Liberian did it.
Okay, so if the Liberians are doing the same thing over and over, what can we do? That's why I asked you the firework question. Why are the Liberians keep putting people there? Why? We have to think about these things. You know the reason why many Liberians have they are like this, they don't have gray hair growing here? Because we don't think too much. We are weak set of people.
No. For me personally, if you say Liberian doesn't really think, I think Liberian really think. Like, I mean, some of these things you're saying, I may agree, but some of them, like, I'll disagree with that.
No,
because, like, you say,
what you're saying here, you look at the whole Liberian culture. You already defeating yourself by saying it's a system problem. because it's a system problem, it's going to be hard to fix.
No, I want to come with my solution. I want to come with a solution. When I say like it's a system problem, basically I want to come with the reason why I think it's a system problem too.
Now you're talking now. So let's listen to your solution now. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. Because what you're saying is a good idea. What you're saying, it have to go that way, but it may not happen the way you think. Because all young people in Liberia doesn't think the same way.
I understand that. I understand that. So
Yeah,
yes,
yeah.
I understand and I like that. So let hear some of your solution now. Go ahead with some.
The solution that I'm trying to bring to make sure Liberia is better. One is like Liberia as a nation. Like when I say like there's a system there, the solution that I think is the best for Liberians to go forward. Number one is the president have to be well educated. When I say well educated, like you have to know what you're doing. You should not be elected because people know you. You have to be well educated. Apart from education, and there should be like a separation of power. When it's a separation of power, the government should not really have more power in decision making when it comes to judicial power. Everybody should be like every the separation of power. The judicial should have their power. The government should not have more decision making to that. Corruption, anybody who do wrong things should be punished. Law should be enforced. Definitely, if you commit a crime, you should be punished for that. You should be punished for that. You should not be seller like, just because you're rich, you should not be like impunitive. You call impunitive. And Liberia must be respected. Foreigners are taking over Liberia, like Lebanese, Ghanaians, all those people. Liberians should invest money into Liberia and send Liberian overseas to be well educated and come back to their nation. But what I'm trying to understand is like Liberian would prefer to help non-Liberian, like maybe Lebanese or other nationality to come to Liberia to invest into Liberia and not empowering their people and not helping their people. And nation like that can never go forward. That's what I'm thinking. Because if you favor your people, if you don't take, if you refuse to help your people that the futures of Liberia, the youth, you don't invest into them, you don't really educate them, but you prefer to help foreigners that build the country than your own people. This can never go forward. My solution is like non-Liberian should be given the opportunity, should be empowered, should be sent to best school, should be given the opportunity like the bank should loan their money, so they can start their own businesses. And not only like everybody should work in the government, but entrepreneurship as well, other sort of businesses as well. Because everybody want to work in the government. That's the only way everybody can make money. That should not be the main focus. Some people can learn to be a trade, captain, learn to different type of trade as well. So those sort of things can work. So that.
All right. So
Yeah.
everything you said, one thing missing from inside.
Yeah, what is that?
Commitment. Because everything you said, it has been said from 1847. But the commitment to follow through. And that's why we need to sit down and regroup and find out why things are the way it is. You talk about educated people. We are high Toba, we are high Ellen. You talk about giving people empowerment. We are doing it, but he's not committing himself to meeting this goal. So, like you said, it's a systemic problem, which I agree. But one failure in the system, it triggers a bad reaction to the whole system.
Yeah,
so I would see what you said is the commitment. Let's say everything you said right now. All right? Let's say everything you said just now. I came to you and said, okay, I'm going to do it. Put me there. But if I get there, I don't do it. I mean, I did not commit myself to it. I can be an educated person. I can take your advice just to get there. I will not commit myself. I can be a wise man, not educated. You give me the opportunity because I knew to get there. If I get there, I don't do it. That is commitment. We must commit ourselves. That's why it is.
Yeah, I agree. But I do have a question for you, right? This question, I just want to learn. Why you think like other African nations like Rwanda, Ethiopia, Senegal, and all African nations, they're doing better compared to Liberia? Like even Rwanda has civil war, this sort of thing. I just want to really understand this sort of thing, like for learning purposes. Like, why you think those nations they're really doing better? Yeah, especially Rwanda.
Yes, the leader he set the tune. He began the process by setting the tune. When he said, I would no death should be on the street, you are the first person that picked up the first death. When you have a leader who will set the tune, when he said, like everything you just said, let's say you put somebody there, and that person say, I'm going to commit myself. And the way I will commit myself is to set the tune. I will make sure what I say is what I'm going to do. Say it and do it. Say it and do it. Guess what? Your ministers, the other branches of government, when they see how well you're doing, you're going to get a buy-in from the surveillance. If a surveillance man go to this place, speaking about Rwanda, Paul Kagame, when he was visited by Warren Buffett's son, he was sitting next to him. In an interview, you should look it up on video, on Google. He said the reason he loved Rwanda, he told Tony Blair, he said, Tony Blair, some corruption is in the UK, just like America, but we fight corruption. He said, I went all over Africa. The reason I'm investing in Rwanda is because they are doing things that give off confidence. He said he went to a business center. The guy who was trying to take bribe from him, the guy, when he went there the next day, the guy was being taken to jail. And that gave him the confidence. So to answer your question, we will have all the plans, but we should commit ourselves to them. Like you said, if somebody does wrong, the law should take a course. If the leader is up there and somebody do wrong, make sure you set that example by going through the process. The reason these countries are making progress is because the leader is setting the tune and he's in the front of the example and he becoming to show to the people that I'm not just saying it, but I'm also doing it. Rwanda, because of the president setting a tune and continue to do the right thing, they are the only country on the African continent that the US government gave them money and said, go do it yourself. We're not going to monitor you. So we should learn to set the tune. If you're the father in the house and you got your children, if you say at 9 o'clock, you need to go to bed. I don't care your favorite child or the one that you think is the best. When that time comes, turn that TV off. Because when you set that tune, everyone will adapt to it. But in Liberia, we have said so many things. Corruption is public enemy number one. We're not allowed Liberia to sit down on the fence. We get rid of rampant corruption. We said those things, but never said the two things.
Yeah, I mean, what you're saying is very, very interesting. But sometimes I also think like maybe the issue of Liberia maybe is a mindset or the DNA thing issue because like people don't. Sometimes I think like isn't the DNA thing like a mindset thing because like people will say something's wrong, they will keep doing it. They keep doing it even though they know it's wrong.
Now, let me give you an example of that. Let me give you an example. The behavior we got in us.
Yeah, I feel like
cannot be changed. Give me a few seconds. The behavior we got in us, it cannot be changed. It's called if you study behavior analysis, our behavior cannot be changed. But what we can do to our behavior is to control our behavior under laws. Sometimes you work to some places, they will tell you, don't be on the internet when you to your place of work. No cell phone. But the moment you get in your car, that rule does not apply to you. Second example, you will find many Liberians, when they're traveling from Liberia, they're beating the system. No regard for the system. But when they get to Europe, they get to America, they're not driving opposite lane, they're not running, they're not leaving the car on the road. Because why? The system that is here is controlling the behavior, and when you violate those systems, you are fined, and that fine is going to follow you to the court. It's called committing yourself to what you do. It's called setting the tune. When a leader set a tune and he trickled down the responsibility, and the people you got there committing themselves to that process, you will see the change. Rwanda is no different. I was thinking on the same thing today. How can Rwanda become a better country that there's not 1 million people? But today,
definitely.
the leaders, they're giving women power. They are doing cleaning up every day. It reminds me of Jerry Roddy. It reminds Jerry Roddy. When Jerry Roddy, there's a video where Jerry Roddy was cleaning the Sunday. He didn't stand there for him like this. He was there taking that thing, cleaning it out, and they say now telling the people. So today, the people of Ghana, they saw video of that man, and they came and said, you know what? Hold on, guys. We need to set the tune. In Liberia, our leaders in the past will say things. They don't do it. Even though we are administration, you hear some of them saying, let the president go borrow. He can borrow, the next generation will pay. Instead of them asking the question, what's the American is the borrow going to do for us? What the impact? Our people are not committed to the cause. And that's why the conversation this evening is about what is going wrong, what can we do to prevent the more damage the thing will cause. Because if the young generation are not giving the information that you and myself exchanging right now, they will walk right into that thing, and it will be your children and my children now asking the same question now to another talk show for 20 years from now.
Yeah. I think also we have to pray for bed. We need to pray and select best leaders, because when you do have the best leaders as well, that can make
Prayer
a difference.
is not a problem. Prayer is not a problem. All right? Let me tell you this. When God created the earth, I know you sound like a Muslim guy, but I will just put it on a level platform, and you will help me out with the Quran. When the universe was created, God put man and a piece of land. It's incumbent upon us to improve on the land, to work together as people. Our prayer is not going to solve the problem, my brother.
What I'm saying is that, like, when I say prayer is not only the solution. Okay, when I say prayer is not only the solution, but the mindset of the young Liberian, the new education, most Liberians who are living in diaspora and who are living also in Liberia, they do have the mindset. They can see it. They can see the realities. Like, they can see, like, this is why we want to change Liberia. For example, we need better institution, because institution like the University of Liberia is too weak. You don't do comparison with that. So if you have well institution in Liberia, institution like law enforcement, the police institution is very strong. The family institution is strong. Like education system is strong. That can build a nation to go forward. But
Yes.
institutions in Liberia are weak. A nation can never go forward.
And you know why are weak? You know why are weak? Let
Yeah,
this one die again.
Why is so weak?
Right after the war,
Yeah.
when President Sadi became president, that war took off 14 years back. First thing you need to do is to bring back the mind of the people. Focus on education. Make sure that education becomes compulsory, mandatory. Let everybody go back to school, so that way you can reintegrate the minds of our people. That was priority number one. Educate the people. Do you know today, when you stand before many young generation of Liberians now, the post-war Liberian young generation, and ask them, how much do you know about what happened between Dole, the Mandingo, the Mano people, and what brought about the war? Only a few will tell you. But if you ask a child today, like my daughter, who is 17 years old, what happened to 9/11? She would tell you.
Yeah, exactly. That's a very, very good point that you raised. I respect that, because even Africa now, like most of, but now that's a very good point there. The education system, that people will rather educate their people about Western education rather than teaching their peoples about history and how can they build Liberia, their culture, those sort of things.
And you know what Sarah doing today? You know what Sarah doing today? Don't take my word for it.
Yeah.
Go and Google it. TRC.
Wait, you have a good point. Yeah.
TRC, they're teaching it in the elementary and junior high school. What led to the war? And they're asking the children, was that the right way to have the war? The children said no. So now, when that generation, because remember, every 20 years make a generation. 20 or 23 years is one generation. If those children grow up and they have been asked in the classroom whether the war was right or whether the war was wrong, and if they get in power authority, the fact they're going to say, no. Our history told us. That's why you see in America, they teach the children here how to love their country. They teach the children about Ben Franklin, Abraham Lincoln, their founding fathers. And then when the new president comes in, they give them new president brochure. That's one of the fundamental things we miss in our country. We miss it.
Yeah, I agree.
All right?
I
We miss it.
definitely agree with that.
There's a
Yeah,
guy,
that's a very
let me say this to you. There's a guy I saw, I'm not going to say the guy's name, but the guy I learned that he's a Liberian guy in America. They may in a backyard with a gun. I don't know what he was looking for, but I learned that he's a talk show guy. Is that the right message he's sending to our people? We should be able to educate our people and lead them in the right direction. One of the fundamental problems in our country is because we fail to educate our people on their rights. These guys are making a decision today. Think about it. The war came in 1989. Those guys that were 9 years old, that means they were born in 1980. When they war came in 89, some of them are already 9 years old. Those that were not lucky to come to America or go to Europe, but remain in an African region, never went to school, they're back in Liberia. Today, many of them are what? 38, 39 years old. They are the ones making decisions today. We're in the midst of no parental guardians, no proper bringing out. What do you expect? And they're making a decision today. They are in majority. 65% of the youth in our country, 65% of the population are youth. They are the ones making a decision in the absence of common sense education. And that's why we got to come up with this discussion, my brother. Your input is very, very significant. And
I mean, I really like your prof, and as well, I also believe that most Liberians do like the leaders in power. They don't really love Liberia. I also think that we're like most Liberians. Once they have the money, they have all the resources. Elite people, they don't really love. They say they're Liberian, but don't really love it because most of them they invest in foreign nations. Even when I was in Senegal,
we don't have value. You know, that means the country as a whole, we don't have value.
Yeah.
You got the Christian values, you got the Muslim values that come from the Quran, the Bible. We don't have our country value. At what point do we consider our country? You know, that in America, they say the American values. Somebody come and abusing or maybe doing negative things to say that's not the American value. Liberia at this moment and before then have not been teaching our values. What is our value? Can you go and corrupt the country? Is that being a Liberian if you call the country? Or if you come and report something wrong, are you going to get a compliment because you are protecting our values? The country don't have values.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that's a good point. I respect that.
We got a democracy, but democracy got 4 pillars: representation, equality, justice, and freedom. We don't have those things. And that's why you see all the things we're talking. If you talk about full representation, if you talk about equality, if I'm in a position, why should I go and corrupt when I know the other people are supposed to benefit? And when the people do these things, the leader of them don't commit themselves. So you're right, it's a systemic problem. Now it's a systemic problem. The young generation are going to that system, and we right now at the gate now. Hold on.
Yeah, I get the point.
It's a bad system.
Yeah, I get
Let's
the
try
point.
to smart for that system before you get in there, because the system is polluted. We don't want you to tell something, but we want you to commit yourself. And that's why we need, like somebody said, we should start to educate the voters. Somebody make a comment here. We should educate the voters. Because when you educate the voters, you can easily make decisions. For example, why should a lawmaker be there for 6 years, 12 years?
Yeah,
Do you know what it means?
and the Constitution,
in 2009.
and the Constitution.
That means 9 years old now. Somebody who became senator. The level of achievement my son has got in this country. Think about the child in Liberia, in that main district, 9 years old. You know 9 years old in America, by the extent. And look at 9 years old in Liberia. If kind of men not performing well, we can tell the voters we have to reduce the people years. But again, that point I talk about the voter education. That person he made an excellent point. Yeah. So let me let you have the last say because I got people waiting. And
yeah,
I thank you.
And keep what your platform is great. You know, like having this conversation with you is it's very educative, and I learned a lot from you. Thank you so much for keeping your brothers. Thank you for affecting.
Welcome to the show. Don't be a stranger, my man. I need your help. I need everybody's help. I cannot do it alone.
Yeah, definitely. No, you educate. You discuss on key points here is very good. You know, like that's a very good point. Keep doing it. Affect the young mind.
All right, thank you, brother. I need your help. Seriously. I can't do it alone. I need your help. All right, let me see. Let me bring in Jim Moma, and then from there I will bring in Josefa. All right, James, if you're there, you guys, let me apologize. Judio, how you doing? Welcome to the show, Julius. As always, I love you a lot. I like the challenges you put before me. It made me strong. How you doing, James?
Good afternoon to people.
I think you get your yeah.
Yeah, my man. I like your topic.
I'm glad to see you guys. I know you are touched by the topic, so
Yeah. My man, some of the things that come into my mind is that do we really need to change our constitution? Because Amos Wyatt wrote our constitution. How many years it working for us?
That's
Number one.
Very important question. And you know what? We missed opportunities on that. And we're in the tier one. 1984, though asked him to revise that constitution, he never did it. Maybe he was under stress. Eddie King, we thought Eddie could have been influenced too to change that.
Yeah.
Now we got a president here now that owns both of the houses. Can we do it? We don't know yet. And that's why we want to have the conversation. And thank you for bringing
we
it
don't
up.
know. You know, and you see students there marching now like they say they're more better than AFL Sodia. I did doing research. You know
that
what
was
the guys thinking, man.
Yeah.
You know, so your topics you drink is very touching. I mean, those are things now people who watching this podcast worldwide should be looking at and going on the street coursing. Yeah. Because sometimes I think we don't have money. People who trying to help our country, let's say people who trying to build an airport. Why are there contract agreement? Okay, we help you build your airport, we'll be handling the vacation. All those things the contract people sign, we don't know. Yeah. And you understanding? And we just blind.
And then this government is where the Economic Freedom Group, these are young guys. They need to pull up with some of us here for us to get in the guidelines and guardians as to what to strategically look for and bring it. Can you imagine in developed countries, young children will go and do research? I remember in the city of Philadelphia, that meter they used to use, the meter used to quickly run down, but some tech decided to do a research on that meter, and it found out that the meter had a lot of defects. So the ticket that we issued to people, they came up. So when you have young people who are economic fighter, that's a very good title to attract serious-minded people. Forget about the politics. Look at this, the industry sector. How many people in Rivergy are getting education from the age of 5? How many children are giving birth by their parents and are registered with the Ministry of Health? How do we know whether a child was born in Liberia? When you start to come up with these topics, guess what? You will get independent mindset of people that will come and support you. Even if you don't have the resources, but when you start to list those things that you think are important, other people will come. Like, for example, I've been having my show. I haven't seen you yet because that had not been your text. And, you know, it had not been your text. And, you know, so I'm thinking, I say in my mind, how can I make it very diverse? How can I make it dynamic? Bring in the youth. I mean, take for example, look at me, Charles Dillon. This man should be part of the new breed of oppositions. Let people like Charles Bronski and say, you know what? I have my fair share with Taylor. I have my fair share in your house. So Charles Dillon, I can be an advisor to you now. I can lead you through the process. Because maybe my face was not the face for the party. People didn't like me. So let me support you. But you bring in the same old people back. And you the opponent. So what can we go for a man like John Kerry? May John McCain go in peace. But if John McCain were around, we'll go bring all the guys that failed Howard Dean and say, okay, Mr. Trump, here are the people that are going to defeat you now. See how the American people react. I want to happen them, but there are time for everything. They had their fair share. They are all in their 60s.
And my brother, don't get me wrong. One of the main things you touched on, right? I never believed that Liberian was brilliant until I entered grad school.
Okay.
When I'm finishing my second master. Liberian are brilliant. When I got jammed, I brought it with a brilliant mindset of Liberian.
Yeah.
When teacher said, when I gave you her A, they get Liberian who broke all the code.
Yes.
And we got A in school. Liberian are brilliant.
Look,
so
let me give you a perfect example. Let me give you a perfect example. God gave every nation 4 things. I'll tell you today. Every country got a piece of land. Every country you go on, they got a piece of land. Every country got a population. The population that are born in our country, each and every one got a gift.
Yeah.
But the domain that control the gift is infecting people. And no people with that domain plus their gift more fun things. Joe, we are for now. Forget about politics. But then look at football. I'm coming to your point about Liberians are gifted and smart people. Somebody came from Europe, took that man and carried him to Cameroon and took him to Europe. He conquered the soccer war. That tells you that we Liberians, we are gifted. But our leaders are not looking at what we're discussing right now, what God has given us. All right? If a man can leave from Liberia and go and conquer the football war, we can have many people in different areas if we give them the opportunity. Forget about we are messing up right now, but we're talking about the gift that we got, and we cannot him because that's the gift that God has. Why? So leaders, the discussion tonight is, I'm saying those guys they put out there, they are telling us that, oh, you see, all the generation are already talking about that were born from 1969 to 1980. They don't want to be president for you guys. Even though I got my brother right here, he got 2 masters. No. We don't want that man right now. Because we are the guy that in our 60, we are the face for this country. No. That's why I'm saying no. You can go over there and make a great impact. Anyone we see in our group, it is time that we give those people the opportunity now. All right?
No.
Look at Game here. Game here, they call Game. She got her own school in Liberia. She lived in America, learned the system, and said, you know what? I can go back to Liberia and open a school system. That girl, if you give her the opportunity to even go and become some kind of director for local education, see how much you will bring to the table. Just in that generation group.
A lot.
Why can't we focus on the young generation and influence our young brothers back home so they are in the voting population? Because the voters in Liberia, they are being shared like some kind of gangster that went and robbed the bank and divided the money. But we don't get our fair share. And the advantage here is Liberians cannot vote from here. We can send money back home, but those that are eligible to vote, they can vote. Don't ask anybody. How much time do you have to go to Liberia, go fly? No.
And my brother, I know you get a lot of caught up. But again, we need system in place. The country has no system.
Oh, yeah.
They have no system to hold people liable for what they are doing.
Exactly.
Until we get that in place.
Yes.
And you understand it? You saw what happened between Edwin Snow and Falcon.
I can never use that example in any training. That to me is graphic for me. Yeah.
Yeah. So we don't respect one another. We have no system in place. True. It will keep going on and on and on until we sit back and say, what's the problem? Mama, there's one rest issue. Do you know how many years back we can solve the rest issue? We cannot solve rest issue.
It keep video.
It keep video.
For 1979. So that means that we don't even have the solution to our rest problem. So you know sometimes illusion can come to my mind. And let me just tell you some of the illusion. Say tomorrow somebody die from Liberia, they go by, they meet up. I mean from Liberia, yeah. What's going on down there? I mean, how you say down there? You saw the rest problem now? No. Okay. Then you go to do. I mean, yeah. The corruption problem, they no.
You're not solve the rest problem? No, we solve it yet. And you know the truth here? Joe, we are trying to say the truth on BBC. Get that to the financial expert that they solve that problem. Because even in Minnesota, here, right? You go to Restaurant Depot, you buy rest $30. You go in the store, you pay $75 for the same 100 pound of bag of rest.
All fairness to that question, I think Joe, we are dropping the ball on that. Let me be frank with you here, all right?
Oh yes.
If that BBC journalist was nasty, I just discussed that with somebody this evening. When President Weah said I'm not a financial expert, and if that journalist was somebody from Fox News interviewing Barack Obama 5 years ago, some of the questions of Joe Weah were, okay, so you want to tell me, so let me just play the devil advocate now, right? So President Weah said we need financial expert. But I'm the journalist. Mr. President, you president of the country, right? You got people in financial position now. You want to tell me that they are not expert to give you what you want? Then why are they doing in there? That would be a perfect question.
No, my brother, that the first thing we had to, you remember he called all those restaurants there in the meeting, and they said, Mr. President, you have to give us some time. Let's say our rest before you bring the press down. That was the first issue he had time. But
Yeah,
again,
but here's the thing where you went wrong. You must do a feasibility study on the current situation, and then you meet the people and say, look, this is what we had done financially. This is what we had done from the production standpoint. We have the data. Now, let's look at the data and see why these are the way they are and what can we do to negotiate. Because the man will not tell you I'm going to lower the price. That's negotiation. Why in it for me? Why in it for me? You can just tell me lower my price. So you got to come with something and say, look, I already have this. Get it in a code. When somebody commit a crime, they don't even commit a crime. But the man, they want to come also and say, oh, my man, we got all the things against you now. Can you plead guilty so we can lower the fine or lower the punishment? But if he just said, let's go lower the thing, the man say, okay, my man, we'll think about it, we'll be back in the meantime. Then we'll go ahead. But the man just don't lower our prices. We got high tariff, we got this, we got that. Sorry for the call interruption there. All right?
Yeah.
We got this, we got that. All right? Then the next thing you know, all hell break loose. So I think the president, guy like you, that's why you see Aki say they need to tap into the young generation. The foreign minister of Georgia, one thing you should start to do, going around and opening a Liberian database from A to Z, agriculturists, biologists, engineer, people can put in their expertise. Make sure you create that opportunity. Put your year of experience, if possible, your current company. And then you streamline those things. So when you kind of think a financial expert, somebody who want to talk about business, how to combat the business community, then you say, let's call this guy here. Maybe you want to contract you for 2-3 hours. What is your stuff? And you know, then you present the thing to them, so okay, I'll get back to you. Well, the country has the experts, but we need to develop that index of Liberian professionals where the government can tap into. Look at LinkedIn, for example. That means on LinkedIn, I'm making anybody that get hired from LinkedIn, that guy getting money on that person. Because that's why when you send the email, you follow it from the marketing department. Did that person get hired? Yes. 1 hour cut. Easy. But that's the challenge that we have.
Man, I hope we have system in place that we govern on and we respect it, you know. I mean, but I like your topic. Let get other color chance. Let it come put their input in. If system will work in Nigeria.
So you in Minnesota now? You in Minnesota?
Oh yeah, in Minnesota, man. Now.
So why you doing a D depot now? Why you doing your D depot?
Well, just keep banking the government. That's all we can do. That's all.
I have my fair share. I have my fair share in 1999. I'm done with it. So I will pray for you now. You see that?
That's all we dream. We praying for them. We begging. Let Donald Trump change his mind, but he got his mind. He want everybody to go. That Donald Trump right there. You can't change his mind.
Yeah, you cannot predict. Yeah. But thank you so much, bro. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Yeah.
All right. Okay, guys. Let me bring in share in here while I take my call. Let me bring in share while I take my call. And I'll be leaving at 8 o'clock. Share, what's up?
Not much, man. How you doing?
Man, I know your girlfriend here. That way you talking not much. It's just that the woman you call, but then you talking it down.
Taking it one day at a time.
Are you sick?
No, just tired.
Okay. All right.
They've been done.
All right. You tired from work or you tired from something else?
I'm tired from working both. Sometimes I feel down when, just imagine people sleeping hungry. People are not in school. And school coming open, you thinking you got 10 to 11 people school fee to pay and you worry about that. So that's the problem.
So what you got for us today?
I heard
coming for the future.
This guy talking about system. We got system in place. Yeah, you busting your brain talking for the young people and somebody just came there. you know, until we can stop the love of individual above the love of a nation in Liberia, will never go anywhere.
Yes, I agree with that.
Plus, people in Liberia, if you running, you got a dream. Instead of me supporting you, you know, visionary. One thing in Liberia, we don't support visionary. If it not mean I shouldn't support running. That's it. The jealousy. We envy each other so much. Like we talk about young generation. Do you know how many young people work in the Eden government and they went with a mindset of corruption? Even I was just listening to an interview from Joe where standing in France, addressing the people say he fighting corruption. When anybody steal and he went to the people, he talked about change, and the change he talked about, he brought into the propos that he gave he gave him back to the people. No government official should take the people money. I think I sent that video to her. I said, do we have God-fearing people in Liberia? Liberia don't have God-fearing people that we just say we are Christian, we are Muslims, we are bullied, we are this. But no one fear God. Because if we get God-fearing leaders, you know, our parent will be so fast at this. Because you don't go with the intention of working for government because you want to use government to get rich. If you want to get rich, go and make business. Go to the private sector.
True.
Go and make fun. You can get rich. But if you come into government, how much a president or the House of Representative or the senator in America make? They make very little amount. But these are people that they got a mind for the country. All the guys in the Senate, in the House, they all in business. When they leave the house, they go on their farm. How many Liberians will ever forget about government job? Because I know someone from my district who he was senator for the child state time, and he went to his own village. His brother gave him, and this guy know he never had coal. Even he was leaving from his home. That money he did not give his wife nothing. His brother, he went to Charlesville. They both gave him 2 bags of coals. He left the coal there. He came home. He asked his wife without food was there. Because when we get in government, we are so big and bad. You know, the ladder we climb when we go up there, that the same ladder.
What is the best? What is the way forward now? What is the way forward? What can you? We're talking about the youth now today.
I think I thought
so what can the youth do now? In your opinion, what can the youth do now to help? You know,
we all need to change our mind and attitude.
Well, we've been saying that over and over. We've been saying that from our lips, but we're not been actually.
It's not from the heart. Okay. So
no. Let's take it from our body and put it on pen and then get it into action. How do we do that?
Yes. How do we do that? Is that if our head is not running government with sympathy, if we realize that Liberia is greater than every one of us, here, you see people in the house, when they catch them with bribe, when anybody bribe them, the people will impeach them and then prosecute them. We got this system. They got what talking about. No, we got system.
No. That man's right.
We got system, but we don't implement it.
No. We don't have system. We have a broken system. The system is broken. Things A can talk to B can talk to C. But between that, we've been operating on what we call unwritten rules. We do things in the absence of that broken system. And so what he was saying, that we don't have, so he just quantified it, that we don't have system. Because in his mind, anything that don't work is not system. In my mind, I say it's there, it's broken. So he and I can come on it. And when you say we got system, then he will ask you, Why make it we got system? Because system is a process that must flow from one point to another. And then I will kind of say, Josephus, if that system cannot flow from point A to point B, that means the system is broken.
It's
So we have
broken.
the system, but the system is
Yeah,
broken.
it's
That's why
broken.
it is.
Because can you imagine one policeman in Labrador cannot show you ticket book no more? So
So that's why the guy said there's no system. That's why he said there's no
yeah,
system.
because
So
if I were president, even the rest issue in Liberia, I can solve that problem within the twins of an hour.
my man, no,
Because what?
come on now.
After listen, come on, listen to me.
Go ahead.
After the election, right?
Mm.
The first I will do after my inaugural speech, I
What's
will
up,
go
Jesse?
and 15 counties.
Are you campaigning here now? Are you campaigning here now? All the South, you can't campaign here.
No, I'm not campaigning. But I'm just saying something. Go to the people. You know the thing I like the Republican for, because if I become president for Liberia to create job security, the first thing, my police director, I will give you money. We will dissolve that whole police.
Are you campaigning here now? We're talking about solutions. So can you hold your campaign? All right. We're talking about the challenges that have been hanging over our country for 171 years. The youth population in Liberia to see for is growing exponentially, and they are being misguided in their decision. And we believe that the young people, from what we saw from the presentation of the coalition of political parties, these are people who supposed to be supporting the legs of Wilmer Pay, the legs of Horatio Gould, the legs of Darius Dillon, to say these guys will be the face of this party in the coalition. We are going to provide them with the opportunity. That did not happen. There is a highly possibility that we may have a repeat of what is happening now, because it has happened before and it may likely happen, and the risk is very hard. Why can't God let Darius Dillon be given the opportunity from the Liberty Party to be in our position? Why can't he?
I think now, I think I can see a change coming up in the coalition convention, because I was feeling disappointed, but again I started thinking the people had not had convention, okay? Because people like Darius Dillon, they stay there. Women pay, then stay there. People from the all Liberian party stay coming on, and you know what happened? It's because we always feel inferior to the people. We feel one group of people should do this. If you telling your friend, look, this is how we're supposed to think. This is what we're supposed to do. Don't you think, say, every one of us got it right in Liberia? Our kids supposed to be opening the refrigerator. You don't think, say, our kids supposed to be playing with Appa in Liberia? But because we feel inferior to the people, if it's not them, it shouldn't be us.
We need to stop
it
now.
is time we're supposed to stop that.
That
one thing
I
can always tell people, I don't sing glory to people too much. I don't sing glory to people.
I got 4 more minutes left. I need to go for the kids.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That country, we need to stay advocate for the youth. We need to advocate for youth camp. We need to teach our young people how to believe in themselves.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So Joseph is right. That's what we've been on today. You want to tell me? I see great men that artists are not here. A very eloquent, loud speaking guy who live in Liberia. And I believe from 1968 to 1980, many of you got on the platform, your birthday is right within that age range. I mean, in those years, 1968 to 1980. Many of you guys watching tonight are in our age range from those years. You want to tell me that we cannot get a president that would be the better replacement for the WIA, Omen Boka, Brenna Ure, Charles Bronsky, and Alexander Cummings, that the people you're going to bring? No. Liberians are better than that. The youth in a party should be given the opportunity. Taros Dillon, Wilmer Pay, Orisha Gu, and many others should be part of the primary so that they can participate in the changing of our country political culture and system. It don't have to be the old people. They can go into the second round. The election will be determined on a better will be with the devil we know than the angel we have seen before. So to turn that around, for two reasons. Bring in young people to give the young population hope. Right now, there is no hope for the young population. And the only way you can regain that hope is to bring young faces to the party. Because you already know what happened in the party. I'm not here to come preach politics today. We're talking about youth empowerment and the way forward. But look at each of these guys, they got their own ego in them. They would not want to go second. They all want to go first. And Liberia has a history where coalition cannot survive for 5 years from the day of Charles Taylor. So I'm saying tonight, youth in Liberia, they need to pull up with us and be able. What you say, Moneyboy? You send me a request yet? Moneyboy. Let me take it better. All right, Moneyboy. Oh, I didn't know. I mean, I got to go my children now, so I get 1 minute each. I go my children and I gotta get 1 minute. So whenever I bring you on, I'm talking too much. I ain't paying attention to this thing. I'm talking too much. So I'll bring other one you got. Sorry.
No, I enjoy your intro. I enjoy your
I didn't even know that you sent me requests because I didn't see the light on. So thank you for reminding me. That's back there. So
Dapo, you're right. Let me tell you, you are very right. But I think we got a serious problem.
And that's what we need to talk about too.
Yeah. The problem we got there is that, you know, if you, in your community, when you see a man from your community just rise up and got money, you after working in government, he just went through the government and got rich, the next thing you won't follow his footsteps.
Okay.
Even our young people, I will tell you something about sports. Our young people who went into football, soccer.
Yeah.
George, we went professional. Everybody felt that they could go professional, so they were not even rep.
Yeah.
And they started going.
Yeah.
And even our present president who played the football never came back to even tell the guys, said, listen, to be a professional player, you got to go through the rank and file to get there. Because if you just leave from Liberia and jump into Europe, you might be lucky, but 99% of the time, you can't make it. Okay, George was very lucky that they took him from the rank and file, went to Cameroon, and then went all the way. It's a symbol with this politics.
Yeah.
Look, I agree we want young people. Let me tell you. I sure you have seen this book. If anybody who can serve 10,000 hours on a job, you're a professional. And what we lack in Liberia, we're lacking professionals. We do not have the professionals because you know why? We think that the professionals are very old. Now, you see, when it comes to politics on election, nobody can retire. The only time I can retire from politics, maybe your health.
Are you speaking to that retirement on a general platform, or you just limiting it to Liberia?
No, you can retire from other jobs, but when it comes to politics, because I heard you talking about Bromsky, I'm not a fan of Bromsky.
But yeah, my point
any
here.
politician as a whole.
Here's my point here.
Okay.
Right? Here's my point here. We got Bill Clinton today.
Yeah.
We got Obama today. According to the American political system,
yeah,
people are not going to put a guy in any kind of position, and they themselves will not set up for any other position because it's a system that already been set up. Howard Dean was one time or Senator Barrett. John Kerry or one time. I mean, Howard Dean contested.
Not even Senator Barrett, yeah.
Okay, John Kerry went against George Bush, he lost. These tenors are things that give opportunity to other people. So I know you want to talk about Bronsky with these people, but We got our generation, my man. Look at yourself, my man.
I agree.
All right.
I'm getting there. I agree. You see, in Liberia, who you were blaming? Our own people. They want to go after someone who got the cash.
Is that the right way?
Who got the cash?
The right way?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm talking about the voters now. Listen, I'm talking about the voters.
That's what I'm saying. The question goes.
But which is wrong.
Okay.
Now, let you hear you in America. You left from Liberia. You came to acquire everything. You came to make life. Now you want to go home. You got home. Some of your friends or family people can say, listen, man, we want you to represent us. You say, okay. Now what it's depending on is that you got the bulk of the cash, no matter what. All they want to do to vote for you, but everybody looking at you, that the man who got the money. Whether you can give them the good ideas, you can put it on the floor. If you don't have that money to move around, the man who got money go against you, he will beat you. You just said 65% of the youth, and you know that the youth that they don't want doing the voting.
Yes.
They want making a decision.
Yes.
Now, and they're making a decision, but they want not every in that 65%. I would say maybe you get about 20% who at least they can think they're going to school.
Yeah.
The rest are the ones who just in the street hustling. What you give them is what they follow. If you tell a man, go and vote for me and bring a picture, I will give you $5, he will do it.
So hold on there. Time out. That's why we're here. How can we face that mindset now? What can we do to face that mindset?
That's what we're doing now. We got to continue to talk to them.
Thank you.
We got to continue to go into the community to conscientize our people.
Thank you.
But gradually, it's not going to happen overnight.
Exactly.
Gradually, they will understand.
Yes.
They will understand everything, and how it will be wiping away little by little. You see the election we held in 2005, the election 2011. When you look at it, there were little differences in it. And this going election that George won. Next election, it will be another thing. You know what I'm saying? Don't be surprised. There will be a young person who might even get into this coming race.
And we don't
because right now, yeah, I look at all the leaders now because they are the one we know. But don't be surprised the way the coalition going together. And what I'm hearing, they gotta open up for convention.
Yes.
That's my problem. No matter what Cummings going to go as stand-up bearer whatsoever, let him go to the convention. If a young man, whether he got money or not, he want to test it, give him the time to go. If the people said this young man got better ideas, we can count as a stand-up bearer, give him a chance.
That's what we're talking
Don't
about.
push it.
That's exactly what
Don't push it on the table. You see, that's a problem. Like Bromsky want to go all the time because he's the stand-up bearer.
And that's wrong.
It's the same with the CDC. That's why today I tell you, and why he maybe got a problem with George because he told George you got to give up chance at the time they lost the 2 elections. Why he said and Toba.
Okay.
Say, man, I think you need to give chance to people got pissed off. People got pissed off about it. But it's always now you look at ANC. Who got the money ANC? They looking at Cummings. Even if you want to go against Cummings in the primary, you will get majority of people saying, my man, we're not carrying you the way you broke. We're not carrying you kill him right there. Because it's one of the things like telling you.
So then why you think Cummings should be saying two-way when those things are going on? What should be the role of Cummings now?
Yes, Cummings need to let people to understand it's not the money. It's not about the money. If this man is better than me, carry him. But I'll tell you that not everybody can say it. Not everybody got that wisdom. Some people just put them, look, some people don't want to even settle for, I put something on the internet, I say, why Cummings cannot contest the senatorial position? Everybody got pissed off. And then I made a comment, I said, listen, working in a corporation and to control a government are two different things. It's not the same.
Yep.
Corporation, you want to do everything to make profit. You don't give a damn. When you pass the law, you pass the law. But in government, they got 3 branches. One little statement you made might kill a lot of people.
Yes.
Or might help them. So when you get into, when you start from even a local organization, when you work your way up, you understand how people live and how they understand things.
They need experience.
And leadership, not everybody, your education do not make you to be a leader.
Nope.
You can get the best degree.
Nope.
Still, leadership is something unique, and some people are born with it. Yes, I understand they can train to be a good leader, but you got to be an exceptional person who want to listen, who want to learn.
Yes.
But some people are just gifted. You know what I'm saying? Why you say, but when this boy don't even have a master, you don't have a BSc, but look at all the people working with him. They got PhD, they got this boy. If you open your mouth, everybody listen.
Yes.
That is leadership. You know what I'm saying? So, but we need to talk to our people. We need to conscientize them.
Yeah.
Don't just look at the president. We need to even look at the community, our community leaders, because that's where the corruption starts from. Right in the community themselves, they stay not faithful. Now, for us, you hear some guys criticizing government. They ain't got nothing in the way. They're walking around. By the time they call them and give them one job, the next thing, their tone change. They're different. So for Liberians, I don't know where we're from. Let me tell you, sometimes I sit down, I don't want to come on Facebook. I wonder, I say, is that because the history of Liberia where when they collected the other slaves, because the slaves came from different places, and they just dropped them in Liberia. So you cannot find 40% or 50% Liberian with the same ideas. We are very good individually, we're doing good.
Yeah.
But put us together and see whether we can agree. If it's not me, it shouldn't be you.
Yeah.
You know, that is why today, George, we are president. Because the people we're depending on could not even go in a room and come up with a leader. It happened Charles Taylor time. They were putting a coalition together to go against Charles Taylor. Charles Taylor was so afraid. I will tell you the real truth. Charles was afraid. But when they went to that coalition, some of them because of money, some of them because of power, greed, they broke away. And in real life, even George we are today, if they go against George we are with what the thing said, with 14 parties, 16 parties, 20 parties, he's going to win again. He's going to win.
And you all,
because
by
the time you go to that second round,
record for that tonight. You on record for that.
Yes. By the time you get into the second round, then you know what Liberian men talking about now? What in there for me? Although I was against you, and I'm the leader, I said, what in there for me? Okay, my man, I'll get you this. Okay, I will support you. You see?
Is that right?
But yeah, we don't respect. Look, and one of the things, we do not respect each other. My man, if you're an engineer, I should respect you for what you do.
Yeah.
If this man a sweeper, I should respect that man for the job, because that man bringing food to his table. You know, some of us now who doing certain jobs in America that in Liberia, you couldn't have done it.
So, Money, let me ask you. You struck up good point here in between all your stuff. But I underscore one. So now that people get in mind that we might go for a second round. Are you telling us that if the election ever go to the second round because of a third party in our race, so you say one person will emerge or will appear? So are you telling us that if we ever go to the second round, all these guys you see around here call themselves politicians, they're going to go to the leader and say, what is that for me? And they're going to compromise the party interest?
Yes. No, the politician themselves, the leader, he might say, listen, I'm not supporting you. But your supporters, are they going to follow you? Are they going to follow you? Because the man, let's say, okay, let's put it instead of CDC. Right now, CDC is raising, when I say raising money, they got money to run for the next election.
Yeah.
Now, they can go into the second round and say, okay, you see that community over there? We know we're not too good in it. That leader in our community say he's not supporting us, but we go in there, we carry beggar rights in that place. By the time you give it to the guys, they're going to vote for it. My man, I saw the two with my own eyes. I tell you today, when I will run campaign in Liberia, I don't need to go to University of Liberia and pay nobody's school fees. I don't need to even pave no road. I know the strategy now because I saw it. It happened. We gave $1.2 million to University of Liberia for scholarship fund. We went to schools. We created the chicken soup factory road. On the day for election, 2 superintendents from the chicken soup factory market and the Douala market, they came to us. We should give them $2.1 million Liberian for what? To transport people. You know how to transport people to go vote. Then when I got up in the morning, I saw the yard so packed. They said, oh, Papa, we yellow vote. I'm a voting card here. So I said, but what you want to do? Oh, we didn't get transportation. So I said, good. I will blow for a bus to drop you, which I know you didn't care. They said, no. Just give me $5, I will pay my way. Then one guy came and say, listen, go and vote. When you finish voting, you come back with a picture. No, they try there. They try going to vote. They try when the voting booth. They cast a vote, they selfie. They show it at with their face. And they took a picture. When I came, and let me talk to them. That one guy, he not lie to the children. When I came, I said, they said they finish voting. We keep our $5. I said, for what? They showed me the picture. I said, for what? They said, but, and your brother said, that man wanted mess. I said, oh. I said, why you tell the train? The train want you to pay.
Wow.
So that group, no matter what, that's why I said, let me tell you something, if you got money, you can change the system. I can pay you for the first time and I win. But you should be fair to yourself if you win. If you win, you can change them around and make them to understand that, listen, guys, y'all give me the leadership, but I'm not forgetting you.
So are you saying money is the quick fix to facing the problem?
100%.
Okay,
yes.
So hold on. What is the long-term solution? Going back to the
now,
educational system and teaching our people responsibility?
Go, no. That's the thing now. The first thing when you leave from here and go to Liberia, the first question they ask you, okay, you are in America for 20 years. What you did for us? Do you think by right you are supposed to do something for them? No. But you carry ideas. You say, listen, this is why we can build our community. We can do this.
And money, I will do stop and go for you over there. So please bear with me. The question about you were in America, what have you done for us? Where did that idea came from? Who introduced that idea?
Let me tell you, who introduced the idea? You see the politicians that the one who in Liberia, who been there for so long, who already solid on the ground, but they travel to now. They're telling the people, you see that man over there? That man, Jack Camille, that for election business, right after the election, that man going back. That had a person in people's mind. Now, and let me tell you, there's a guy in Nuku Town.
And then what would make them to ask that question? Because number one, you told the man coming for this. So then, how did that part got into their mind to say, what have you done for us? How did you come into that picture now?
Okay, now, the best way to solve that whole problem, because you see, it's like I'm coming to you for the first time. That's my responsibility to make sure that you trust me. I'm just meeting you. Now, I will come and talk to you for the first time. By the time I leave, the man who's on the ground say, listen, don't listen to him. I'm supposed to come back to you again for the second time. Because if I talk to you one time, if I speak with you one time and walk out,
that's how I don't do.
And don't show up, you say, but that man, I true, the man just lied to me. But I will make sure I come back again and say, my brother, I'm staying around here. We eating the same driver together. If I leave, the man who I'm running against, who been in that place will come by. He said, don't buy him. That man, he's a criminal from America. When you go look again, you see the man coming by. He said, but how can they say that man here, he's not coming by? The man continue to show interest in us. And to be frank, they are easy to convince. I went in our whole mosque, they are very easy to convince, but it's up to you. You cannot visit them one time. You got to go 2, 3, 4.
No,
Let them gain that confidence.
What I want to get from you here, and you just brushing around it, is you said earlier, not earlier, but a few minutes ago, that they will ask you, what did you bring for us, or what have you done for us? Where that question coming from? I mean, where it coming from when they say, what have you done for us? How is it coming into the picture?
Do you know how, the way you're saying it, that's not how the people in Liberia think about it. Because some guys left from here 2005. They've been in our country, they're in and out, but they're there all the time. Some of them, they never had nothing. Some of them were lucky to become representative. These are the people now telling people on the ground that, oh, I've been here with you whole day. I don't want to talk this way. I did this other one. I did this for you. So this now you still imagine where the guy in District 6 that one I represented, you know how he started? He went there, he had a foundation, a charity foundation from a church. And to be frank with you, when I got started, some people who really got a sense said, this guy looking for something. And for true, he built hospital and little clinic. He dug well all over the place. He all in the different group. When this election came, when he knew that Edwin Snow never had nothing strong, he decided to get in the race. And when he got in the race, it was a free thing for him. Everywhere you go, you say, oh, that man, I beg you, that man got to clean it down the road. But that guy opened a lay foundation, getting money from America, and that was what most of the guy now. It's bad. Why you think Cummings had to go? Because a lot of people never knew Cummings. Cummings' problem was not a lot of people never knew. So Cummings had no option but to spend money, go place to place, help with schools, just to know you.
So,
my man, it's bad. It is bad.
So, I'm getting your picture, and you're painting a very good picture here. So, what I'm getting from you here is, number one, the old hair politician, they decide to carry out initiatives, not on promise, but quick convincing initiative.
Yeah.
Well, putting people to school, their children to school.
Yeah.
Which is the opposite of modern politics, where the man say, I will promise to do this for you. So,
yeah,
people mind from what I'm getting from you. If you go there and say, you know what, I will build you guys a school or well when you elect me, you're not going to win.
You know, let me get one parable. You know what I can tell you? Because I heard it before and I heard it. And they said, that true, dry meat sweet. But I will be eaten until the meat get dry. By the time I'm finished voting for you, you forget about me. So let me eat right now. And you know, I sat up for long, I said, you know what, they're right. Because most of the people they have been voting for, when they get into that office, the next thing they in tinted glass, they pass by. I will tell you what the guy that did, the representative from District 17, what his name said, and from Cape Mount, your Vabo. He paid for his vote. I sat down with Kia Zulu. Kia Zulu told his people, he said, listen, y'all will have to give me break for 2 years. Kia Zulu paid people $5, $10. He said, I owe your jack after 2 years before I start doing the work in the District 17. So you can tell me nothing because I pay you guys for the vote. So, I sat up for long. Look at the guy, say, you serious? He said, yes.
So you're telling me now that the population, the voters, they are all now like contractors.
60 or 65% of the voters in Liberia, I'm telling you, seriously. And I will tell you who the group. You see the market women? You see the market women? You see the young boys, the boys, and who's selling in the street before. Forget about the Zogo, that's somebody get 4 or 5 cards. So I don't listen to them. I tell you, some of them have 2 or 3 cars in the pocket, voter registration card. They can sell one to you, they still get another one. The market women. But now, they live in different places. But for some reason, yes, the president do not control them how to vote. But the president want you to come into that market and give certain things. Do certain things for the market people. Either you say, okay, no, I know most of your table broke here. I will go and take care of it. But on the day of the voting, they'll tell you, say, well, you talk to the president, you talk to us. So, if you get money, I will tell you, according to our population, 20% of the Liberians in our country will listen to you and they will make a sound judgment and tell you, say, listen, Dapo, I can vote for you. I enjoy you, and because of that, I will vote for you. They get the other 20% who not too sure they won't vote for you, but then they know that that guy will not win. So it means every time that guy too. So they get in between. That's the greedy ones. But the one who you see the keke boss there, the market women there, I'm telling you, according to the honest crook, you call them. Listen, I'm coming to pick you up today, election day. This the boss that carrying you. When you finish doing your voting, you walk to the house here. There's a man standing over there going to give you $500 liberty. All I want you to do is to do the voting, because all of them got cell phone. All of them got cell phone. And do a selfie with a voting in your hand like this and bring it to me. So that's how Kiazulu won. And now most of the people them won.
So everything you say here is completely contrary to the principle of election.
Yeah.
So what can the political leader do? What can the current representative, both House and the Senate, do? What can the government of Liberia do to stop this kind of behavior? Can they do it? Do you think they're willing to do it?
I don't think, because they in there already. They got their base. Let me tell you, they got their base already. So to stop it is a hard thing. Do you know what Muna Pena Muna Pena got all her voters from? They came from District 4. District 4.
And which district she represent?
She in District 9.
How possible can that
Muna
be?
Pena.
How possible can that
But
be?
listen, that's what happened when I do now.
I see my brother.
Okay, after this election, 2023, there will be new registration. You know what I'm saying? 2023, there will be new registration. Right now, there's no new registration. So, all in District 4, most of them coming from, they will come from Mount Barclay area, coming all the way. They get her about 4 buses on the day to register. She take the bus there. She got people there. They say, man, let's go. You're going to register in District 9. $5. They give you a $5. You get on the bus. You register in District 9. That's why you're going to do a registration. On the day for the election, there will be a bus coming here and somebody in District 4 who coordinating everything. There will be a bus coming here, will pick you guys up. You'll go to District 4 and District 9 and do your voting and come back. My man, I saw 16 years old with a voter registration card. The lady, you know what she told me? She said, but any people want us to vote.
So just to make sure that those listening to you right now and those that will listen to the podcast, I want to ask you this question. How do you know all these things here? Were you running for office or what?
Okay, you know, I went to Liberia to run campaign for my brother.
Okay.
And I was heading everything. And I will tell you, I made a statement when I said, what?
Your brother ran as one of the candidates?
Independent. In the by-election.
Okay, and this is how you got to
That's how I get to know all these things.
Here.
Good.
Okay.
Yes.
I
went to Liberia.
I just want people to understand.
I visited 17 districts in Montserrat County. I spent 1 week in Todi. When I said Todi, my first time. That's why all minutes I said, what I know now about Liberia, if I knew it before, I was not going to waste my time in the gun politics because it was already set. It was already done. We in America, we think, because the way people have election here, we think that high will be the same. I never knew, even into Todi, there's certain place of Todi, you got to go into bomb mines, in Kakata, bomb mines, then you come back into Montserrat. Rossville, I never knew you could enter Bombing Hills before you enter Rossville in Montserrat County. So just imagine that how I travel. Nobody said they could see me, oh, I saw Moon on the beach. No. And I sat with these people. There's a place called Bonap Farm. I went to Bonap Farm. This boy carried me and said, Papi, I got about 2,000 voter registration cards. I said, you lying. He said, when you pay me, they will come and vote for your brother. I said, you lie. So I went to see. I saw voter registration card with my eyes. They got in a box. The leader, he said, you see all these people, they voted in District 14, which is Vatan, Claratan area there.
Okay.
For Vabuma Conan.
All right.
I said, what?
Thank you.
That's how I know all these things.
I have to call the lecture because you went almost quadruple your time. But thank you for the information. Very helpful.
So I will tell you, if you're going to Liberia, get ready to spend the money when you win. Then you can change. When you win, you can change their mind.
I will say that to your face. I'm not running for public office. I'm a consultant.
My man, go will support you.
Okay.
We'll support you.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Wow. Guys, I got carried away, all right? So let me bring a few people in here. Those that were in the queue, I will bring you guys on, all right? Let me bring Thomas Awaji here. And then after that, I will bring you on if nobody come after Thomas, all right? Thomas, you heard our brother's story, man. So it's like from what I gathered from that thing, it's going to be difficult for the opposition to win. Because if the representative, they are all in a deal. The politics we're preaching here is going to take a long way to convince these people, and it got to be strategically positioned. We have to start from the classroom teaching to build our ethical standards. We have to engage the community to make sure that they really provide, we provide community leadership. And for the most part, we have to encourage investors. Whether you are a Liberian, forget about what Joe Weir is doing. Because what Joe Weir and the people from what I listen to and you listen to, if we think that the people will get frustrated and they will vote for us, you're getting it wrong because they already got their Trump card. Election time,
are here to participate in it. You are those special people. Ambassador, Senator, Tender Bearer, next President, God Monterey. Senator, Joel Taylor, Vice Tender Bearer. The next and first female Vice President of the Republic of Liberia. Senator, Godfather, Prince Yomi Johnson. There are many vice tender bearers here. But there is one other vice tender bearer that we are compelled to recognize in this protocol. And that's Honorable Harrison. Father, we never thought that this day would have come. But with you, all things are possible. You are the master of impossibility. We thank you for the unity being expressed. We thank you for the unity that will usher us in next year. We thank you for the unity that will build this country. The eyes have never seen, ears have never heard, neither have they entered the hearts of men. What you God about to do, we say thank you, Father. But in all things, we say we should give you thanks. In Jesus' name we pray. God bless you. God bless you. Thank you. Please be seated. I've been here long enough to observe the trend of politics in this country. I've been here long enough. But this one, I said, this one is a special one. If it was not the matter of balance, we would have proposed, as we used to do with the paramount chiefs. We line up the presidential candidates and we line up behind them. And let's see where the line of the coalition will end. It will probably end in Guinea or in Ghana somewhere. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to quickly recognize the entire platform, members of the governing council of the coalition, the chairman of the campaign, the manager of the campaign, the leader of the LPDP, and all of the other officials of the other parties that are here present with us. We have a lot of representatives elect here with us today. And these are the people who we know are going to join the presidency to ensure that our lives be better immediately beginning February. What do you say? And he will welcome all of those who have come, for whom this occasion has been planned and been executed. International.
Mr. Ambassador, the political leader, the standard bearer, the incoming president, George Manawa, Madam Joel Howard, our senior brother and Senator, PYG. PYG, man. Ambassador McIntosh, before I go down in this, welcome the big endorsement that is coming our way. I would like to say this. There is no stopping us now. From here, on the 26th, we go to the polls. No drinking. No what? No what? We will get up, we will take communion. We will celebrate Christ's birthday. But we will not drink. We will not drink. Good. And on the 29th, what's going to happen on the 29th? What's going to happen on the 29th? What's going to happen on the 29th? That's right. Mr. Vice Standard Bearer and political leader of Liberty Party, Mr. Harrison Conway. Mr. Chairman, Benjamin Sandy of Liberty Party. The dynamic, resourceful, and very hard-working CEO of the campaign, Mr. Musa Hassan Belete. Yeah, those are the people you know. But let me tell you who else is here. We have Mr. Lance Wayon here. Lance. We have Katiko Yone here. We have Mr. Sekou Kole here. We have Miss Binta Belete here. We have our own sister, the daughter of Mr. Harrison Conway, Harriet Conway here. Stand up, I want to see you. Stand up, I want to see you. We have one of the hardest working men in Liberty Party campaign, who has said that he's not coming here to just sit down, but he will come and take second job for the live broadcast, Mr. Joe Sano. Today is a good day. For the last 3 weeks, I've been saying one day the argument will make sense. I've been saying one day the argument will make sense. Today, the argument makes sense. Today, you have two of the largest parties pledging to carry the masses movement forward. Today, you have a young and energetic leader of a party coming here and saying that we agree. We agree. We will work with you to move this country forward. This is not about jobs. This is about our country. This is about you. This is about how you are going to benefit out of this. How you are going to wake up tomorrow morning and know how to pay your student school fee. How the road to the southeast is going to be built. How the Boston is going to reconcile this country. This is about how with George Weah. How Mr. Bailey can say here with Harrison County. This is not about us up here in room. It's about you. It's a happy day. Ladies and gentlemen, the Liberty Party has come here with a special message. They will tell us in their representation what they have come for. I don't want to preempt them. So I'd like for you to pay all attention. I don't want you to go home like some of us when we go to church. And they go home and say, oh, the pastor preached today. They say, wow, he tapping. And then I make a preach. No. You can remember the tapping. The chairman of Liberty Party, the third runner-up in the October 10 polls. We'd like to invite, I think there's one chairperson, sir. In fact, there's a younger one. You see what young people can do? So you must pay attention now. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I know that's the work of Talasco and Boba Molu, because I specifically said that I was looking forward to dancing that song. Thank you. The Honorable His Excellency Ambassador, Senator, and I will add Africa's legend, the next president of the Republic of Nigeria. George Mane Sankrozi Usman Weah. Your Excellency Chief Neswa Koko, Doctor, Senator Joel Howard Taylor, Liberia's first female Vice President. The Honorable Harrison S. County Senior, Vice Standard Bearer of the Liberty Party. Honorable Musa Hassan Bilete, the Chief Executive Officer of the campaign of the Liberty Party. And I'm going to say, Honorable Prince Johnson, and then I will say all protocol observed, because we have to move. I speak today
on this hallowed and sacred ground of this place called Hope. I speak today in this moment where our country is at an important crossroad. I speak to you in my capacity as the national chairman of the Liberty Party. Today is a good day. Today is a good day because the fulfillment of what we all believe in, this thing called change, that we all preached for the last 1.5, almost 2 years. This thing called change that we all have been crying for. That thing that we call change, that we know that only because we have hope, only because we have hope, that thing called change is possible. Today, the Liberty Party is not represented here in full. We acknowledge that. It's a testament to how far we've come as a nation. That we can practice democracy even within our institutions. That people can disagree, but yet still live together. We appreciate all of our partisans across the length and breadth of our country. Today we are here representing our consciences. Those of us who believed that when you gave your word is your bond. Those of us who believe that when you say yes, it should be yes. That when you say no, it should be no. I prayed last night and I thought about writing a speech. I thought about writing a speech and printing it out to come and read to you. But I said to myself, I'm going to speak to the consciousness and the soul of my brothers and sisters. So I'm not going to prepare any speech. I'm going to speak from my heart because it's an endorsement from my conscience. It's an endorsement from our conscience. We believe, we too believe that change has come. We too believe that change is a must. We too believe that, behold, this is our time. This journey is at a critical juncture. There have been roadblocks and speed bumps along the way. There have been difficulties and delays along the way. There have also been a moment of reflection for you to think about what you are asking for. I said to, I can say President Weah, and I said to, I can say Vice President Taylor, that this is a sacred responsibility that is about to fall on your shoulders. That even me will not let you sleep. That even me will keep you on your toes. Because when you look at the faces of the people who stand before you, when you look in their eyes and you see desperation, but yet you see hope. When you see hunger, but yet you see a nation that is filled with so much audacity to do what is great. All you need is the potential to unlock what is missing in Liberia. George Weah, your story is the Liberian story. Your story is the Liberian story. Do not let your people down. Do not let your people down. You come, they call you the Rock of Gibraltar. They call you the hero of the slum dwellers. The only difference between you and those young men and women that are walking out there is that God bless you. And he bless you through your legs. That you went forth and did wonders and you conquered the world. My message to you, Mr. President, do not let your people down. We have a moment. This is our moment. This is our time. This is the time that Liberia will rise again. You have a people's president now. You have the one who the people themselves has risen up. You have the one who the people themselves has been persistent in knocking on the doors and saying, give him a chance. Senator Weah, the trust of your people, do not let them down. We from the Liberty Party, we believe, we committed to opposition solidarity. We signed the Ganta Declaration. We committed to bringing each other along. We campaigned fearlessly. We fought hard. Many people here today, we went at it. It was a tough campaign. It was a campaign for the ages. Many people here today never imagined that this day will come. But what has brought this day is because we hold sacred to our word. Many are coming. Many are coming. Some will come in different forms and in different shapes. The door is open. I know it's open now because I feel at home. So, I want to say, Senator Weah, Senator Taylor, we endorse your candidacy for President and Vice President of Liberia. We endorse your candidacy because we believe in the place called hope. We endorse your candidacy because the Liberian people have spoken. They have spoken. And because they have spoken, we who are leaders, whether in different sectors or segments, should listen. All of what we want to say is all of what we intend to do. We ask you to be graceful, to be humble, to accept victory with magnanimity. Accept it and know that you are not better than all the other ones who ran. You just happen to be the choice for today. You happen to be the one who they want. So who are we to stand in the way? Fellow Liberians, I say to you, thank you. Thank you for this honor. Thank you for this welcome. But we have work to do. Time is not on our side. To our brothers and sisters on the other side of the divide, the Unity Party, you too have a place here. We too are Liberians. But we accept that we are in a competition. We accept that our primary responsibility right now is to retire you. And we will retire you honorably. Honorably too. So I say to you, thank you. God bless you. God bless the CDC. God bless the Liberty Party. I say thank you to everyone who has stood with us. I say thank you to Senator Weir and Senator Taylor, and we say God bless you, and we look forward to working with you.
Members and officials of the Governing Council of the Tripartite Movement, visiting guests, our new family, distinguished partisans, ladies and gentlemen, let me take a line from my young brother Benjamin Sembi, chairman of the Mighty Liberty Party. Don't let your people down. Don't let your people down. Well, Mr. Benjamin, first of all, let me say welcome.
welcome home. The entourage. You know, I say to the pastor about the Liberty Party, I call him partisan. And every time I say partisan, everybody look at him like, so you were here. We all started in 2005 when Honorable Harrison Conway and I ran our campaign in Neighbor County. As I said the other day, for so many reasons, people came and they left. But they were all right to leave. They went on the other side, they worked, and they are returning home. Because they left for their space to stay here. You see, my young brother, I remember when you got your first title as a young man to be a youth chair for the MPP. I was in politics. I was just a professional soccer player. Benjamin came to me for advice, and I advised him to take care of the young people. What I said to him, Benjamin, I will sponsor any of the work when you promise me that young people will no longer get in clandestine activities. Thank you. We work together, and the programs were successful. Today is in society, in our society, as one of the biggest chairmen in our body politics. I want to congratulate you. It came a long way. You know, fellow partisans, we must be grateful for this day. It's the day that God has made. So we must be happy and be safe and be glad in it. You know, for so many reasons in this politics, I've been broken down so many times through negotiation. But you see, the word resilience and commitment is important. Today, the Liberty Party officials are joining us. But if I count how many times Alhaji Musa Belete whipped me for you to even cross that road, any child that is not high here will have left the negotiation. But for 2 years, we've been on this negotiation. Even up to the day they were going to court. The night before, we were together negotiating. The next day, my good friend Alhaji Belete went to the court. And everybody ran to me. So you see it? They made one with you last night. You ate with you. Look at him. They go to court. And you know, I have tolerance. And I say to them, gentlemen, it's okay. Musa have the right to go to court. Whatever they want to prove or whatever knowledge they want to give up from the court will decide. We now have to be quiet and follow the process. You see, today, Musa and Liberty Party is here. Imagine, after that night, I ran to Musa and bought it in the head. Musa not going to be here. Simply because
He was taking the time to be resolved, to come to us and say, I'm here. If I'm going to do that, today Musa will not be here. I met with my partisan the other day at Jamaica. And today, partisan is here. For Benjamin strike an important point. Don't let your people down. And what I took from that inception, that if the people want to be let down, they will be let down. Simply because they don't believe. If they don't work for their government to work, then they will be let down. If the people work for the government to work, they will be let down. What I mean, this is your government. This is the government you are bringing to power. Don't just put the government in power and lay back and say it is done. There's more work to do. We have to keep the place stable and peaceful. We have to be patient. We have to learn. We have to prepare ourselves to make the country move. Sitting home and doing nothing, I believe that only the government can do it. Remember, we are all human. And don't be afraid when people say you will fail. Failure is part of life. If you put in your mind that you're going to fail, definitely you're going to fail. If failure was the most important in some of our lives, today I will not be standing here. Because those words, people said that failure is part of our life. But we defy them by being persistent, by being resilient, and committed to whatever we do. So I want to tell you, with the people that are representing you around me, and the decision that we will make will be in your interest. I am not here to fail you. I have been here since 2005, and I'm still here. I did not fail you. I've been around your communities, whatever community it was. I was there, I did not fail you. In 2005, something happened, I did not fail you. 2011, something happened, I did not fail you. This time is our time to shine. It's our time to prove to our critics that we will do our best and people will see. There will be tangibles. Because I know my work ethics. I know I'm for the people. I know that when I speak on behalf of you, on behalf of Liberian people. So my colleagues, they're already aware. They are prepared to make sure that you have a better life. I'm your leader. I'm not going to be in all the ministry. I will make good decisions for you, and I will monitor those ministries to work for you. Thank you. Liberians will be working for Liberia. And we make decisions, we accept opinions and views. Together we can build Liberia. You see, when we started 4 months ago in our campaign, we said our quest is to build our national government or government that will unite all Liberians. We mean it. One win and carry all will not be practiced in the country for the next 12 years under our regime. 12 years under our regime. And the reason I said 12, because the first opportunity you gave us, every 6 years or 4 years. I'm not going to be 6 years because the Constitution says that. We will start your work, and based on the work, based on your life, you will ask her to go again. That's what I said. Thank you. So you don't have to worry. We are working together for this country to work. That's why we are here. That's why we are going around to all of the leaders that say to the partisans, go where you want to go. I will be neutral. I don't want to criticize whatever they say. But as a leader, you must not allow your people to go what they want to go, where they want to go. If you believe in the democratic process and you want to build a political party, then you cannot tell your people go where you want to go. Because life is an open field. Tomorrow you come back in politics and your partisans are gone. When you have 500,000 persons, when you come back, maybe you get 50. In 2005, I did not tell you to go anywhere you want to go. I took a decision, and we all took that decision together. Anyone we're going to support, we'll support them together. This is why we said together, there will be peace and stability. We must not go in the street. Imagine today, I'll inform you, go anywhere you want to go. There will be the CDC, and it will never going to be a coalition. Because we stay out there together, we struggle together. This is why our friends saw the strength in unity. They join us all to be powerful. So to all my friends, now tell your supporters, go where you want to go. In leadership, you must guide the people and be with them. You make a decision for all, not for one. But I'm very excited and I'm happy that leaders of the Liberty Party are here to work with us. We will work together to go to the finish line. Remember, partisans, we are through with 99%. But 1% that's more tedious than the 99% we achieve already. That 1%, we need to wake up. We need to be ready. We need to be prepared. We need to send a signal around the world to let government know that the people are resolved. And that 1% is a tough one. Trust me. Because you know the car that parked in the garage for 12 years? That car sometimes want to geek. If you're not careful, that car could find the parts. Even though it's an old car, but they're going around looking for parts for that car to start. And you must make sure that your new car must be serviced to run faster. Whatever parts they bring, it must be able to run faster. That 1% is not an easy one. It's a tough one. Because the road to leadership, the road to victory is not an easy road. If no one knows that, I know. The many battles in my life as a professional soccer player. You listen to the MC, the injury time is the most difficult time. And when you pass through that injury time, you know that it's over. This is why in my life, all the teams that I play for, they love me. Because if you look at my history, I always scoring 91 million, 93 million, 90 million, and like the most beautiful goal. Because when you score that goal, the goal will give out feeling. So you now are in the time minute. You are in the time minute. Take it serious. And we have to change our lives. And we have to take over the government to build our country. We must make friends. We must be prepared. We must be ready to work. Christmas, I never celebrated Christmas when I was young. I celebrated my first Christmas in 1992. Simply because when Christmas comes, you don't have clothes to go out. Either you go do open baker or you sit home. But when you go do open baker, the people in the area will not know you. When you say do open baker, as soon as there's a word of money inside there, you finish. Somebody begging or you finish. So Christmas was a tough time. So this time around, you listen to the speaker. Why? Ask yourself, sit down home, have a reflective mind and ask, why campaign is on the 26th? Why they choose that day? Maybe that's the only day they could get out to go to the polls. But sit home and think about it. Christmas Day, everyone go celebrate with merriment. Sometimes we don't come home 2 days. Sometimes we go Christmas, we don't come. Someone leave here, we go to Nima County, Grand Gita to go celebrate our Christmas. We register in Maserado to vote. Imagine you leave on the 24th to go to Grand Gita. And something happened in the day you go out. 26th is voting day. What happened? You are not voting. Kind of say out. Now, when the decision is made, you have yourself to blame. So Christmas is the birth of our Savior Jesus Christ. Let us for one go to church, come from church, eat, relax, and get ready to go to the polls to vote. This year, you all In history making, there are a lot of things you can leave to achieve that. I remember when I broke my left leg, and the doctor told me, you cannot play until after 7 months. What a pain. I cried. I did not cry because I could not play 7 months. I cried because I don't know if I'll play again. You understand? I did not cry because I broke my knee. I cried because I did not know I was going to play again. A lot of my friends say my career is over, and that's why I cried. So 26 is a day for you to make history. Don't sit there and you regret. We're going to work with you. We got our friends now with us. We got a lot of technicians coming. They're going to join us so we can put the trigger together. On the 26th, we will be making history. Be part of history. Be part of it. When they announce the results, do not, again, when it says CDC 54%, CDC 54%, and the rest go to JMB. You need not to celebrate, because when you come in the street, anything could happen. Since you pray for this gift, when they announce the result, the first thing you do, you stay at home, you get on your knees, you say, thank you, God. That day, you have to show a sign of victory, where the entire street will be quiet, and the homes, there will be noise in the home. And people will know that on the 26th, something happened in Liberia. That's my own one cent. Because when they announce and you jump in your car, as you jubilating, you celebrating, something happened, accident, your government and the police power, you're not enjoying. So in critical time, take critical decisions. It's going to be a tough day, you know. When we're all in the car, jumping around, blowing the horn, something will happen. But if you stay home quietly, you will enjoy your government. I want to thank you for coming, for giving our family this overwhelming welcoming time here. I'm sure they know the power of CDC now. Munya, 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 CDC munya. I want to hear it louder for Harrison Conway. Munya, 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 Honorable Conway, munya. Munya, 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 I made the munya. Munya, 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 the munya. Welcome, and may God bless you.
Is. We believe that the case is politically motivated by the president and our son to go running into campaign, and knowing for the way that Jeff Koji has the capacity to mobilize the full soldier of the CDC.
Yo, they get the hungry, they get the cannon, yo, 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 the hungry, they get the cannon, yo, yo, nana, 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 the quest, When you will be released, the you will be released to the My mission is to show that he's a hero, he's a revolutionist. We believe that the case is politically motivated by the president and our son to go running into campaign. And knowing for the way that Jeff Koji has the capacity to mobilize the force of the CDC. So it's a tacit intimidation and a calculated attempt to reduce his capacity to go out there.
What is your fear if you remain in jail?
I can tell you that if Koji remains in jail, we will not leave for jail. I can guarantee you that.
What are some of the things you're going to be doing today?
Like we quietly here today, we can stay here for the next even 30 days.
You've been pushed by the police.
No, the police cannot push me. You know the police doesn't have that authority.
I am funding it. What about the other people? You are part of this government, the elected system government, and you are saying that this case is politically motivated.
But are you surprised because I'm part of a government? It's like Obama was part of the Bush government and criticized the system. So what are you saying? I'm for a different political arrangement. I know I voted for Ellen Johnson. I believe she's a tyrant. I said that openly. I don't believe she's the best person. You see what is happening in our country. So the Justice Minister just confirmed, the former Justice Minister, that the president had been involved into 13 cases and selected justice. If you listen to the former Justice Minister. So there is a clear manifestation. Why would you want to have Koji or George who escape and not sign the release order? So you can see that it's politically motivated. And I listened to the president's son this morning. That guy, he's an embarrassment for the state. And I can tell you, in our country, people have booed people. I've been booed in jail. Nobody with people because they boo me or because people jail. I mean, you say you will get at people. In fact, we will be ordering the state security forces to leave from behind because under the code of conduct, if you look at it technically, those who are involved into campaign activities, appointed officials and employees of government cannot get involved with them into any campaign activities. So the president signed that code of conduct. He's not a good reader of the code of conduct. And even the issue of nepotism.
Is this a comprehensive? He said that the president lacked comprehension?
I said Ram is dumb.
What are some of the
He has no comprehension skills, so dumb. You listen to him, listen to a politician speaking this morning on Sky. Can you imagine? That's such the guy that want to lead our people much better. What history he has in this country? No history. So we have to get our hero out. Koji is indeed a revolutionist. He's a hero. For the CDC, we see as a hero. It doesn't matter how people buy morphine. We know that Koji will be free. We know that Koji will not be found guilty. We are convinced. And we know that the case is politically motivated.
But what are some of the reports receiving based on his stay in jail?
You know, Koji had been quarantined for all indication, not only that. There was an Ebola case here with raised serious concern. He has been mentally tortured. We all know about that. It's an open secret. State security forces, not only the EPS or the NSA or CRDs. So, but we have it that Koji will be. I can guarantee you that Koji will be. The president said he understands the language. The language of the Mali Congress of Democratic is not strange. And I remain grateful for the fact that now I'm the spokesman for the campaign management team.
On your allegations of arbitrary
I'm
actions.
not allegation. I'm telling you what Salim and Hotoria are doing.
On your claim of arbitrary actions by this government, and you are a lawmaker. Why can you lobby with your colleagues to do? What for the action?
There's political time. Okay, and I can tell you this, President Salim has been very much instrumental in ensuring that our objectives are achieved through triangle move.
This is the second one. The release of in this country.
Yeah, but you know how you want it and you saw that picture? But when I was in the yeah, but we want to take it easy. We want to the police to start to them quietly. But look at what the people last time. But me not taking it easy. Yeah. So they can't put them on the police. I don't want to talk to them. I mean, let me come in. People don't want for nothing. People don't want. I mean, it's use of power. She said she shouldn't come here. She was I say it is police brutality. We will engage them. The executive of the party is going to do that. And the constitution you want to challenge the constitution you want to violate. No, my man. Don't do that. Nobody disturbing here, but when I go around, nobody disturbing here. No person to your son here, you have to call it a go moon and lady that I saw that picture. You want to bring in the last time you want to be Christian. I'm wrong. So we from I think it's enough. I think it's enough. I think they'll be great. Eddie, let's one of them. They use them to put on the people.
Let me begin by appreciating each and every member of the Democratic Democratic tent and the Liberian people who stood on our side of justice, ensuring that this Macabeth regime who tried to break the spirit of conscious revolutionaries. In prison, when I was invited by the Liberian National Police, they misconstrued the information and said I was arrested. I want to let the Liberian people to be informed at no point in time that I ever got arrested. On Monday, last week Monday, I worked at the National Police Headquarters, being accompanied by Honorable Thomas Fowler. I was being made to know that I was invited for questioning for an alleged ID, circumstances at the CDC headquarters. Unfortunately for me, when I get at the national headquarters of the police, I witnessed a conspiracy that did not give me an opportunity to be questioned, that did not give me an opportunity to make a statement, but instead I was incarcerated when my lawyer requested for my person. They refused to turn me over to my lawyer. I was placed behind bar with armed robbers, those who were charged for armed robbery. In fact, Colonel Cromer spoke to an alleged armed robber by the name of Ben Ladi. He's currently in prison. He said to me, he can testify. That man was being given $50,000 to mad enemies in prison. But luckily for me, being a grassroots leader of the Martin Democratic Change, when the guy confronted me, he said, "Look, you're my leader. I will not yield to the temptation of Jeff Kudus."
Ambassador, back to this point.
Well, I am the Peace Ambassador of the Republic of Liberia. The press did not appointed me, and the press did not force me to serve my people. I'm serving my people because of the people that I love and the people that I love. If I find a need to resign, if I don't see a fit to continue on this job, I will do so with respect.
But you have been declared as a candidate in the upcoming election, which is your post.
Well, definitely I sure there's rules and regulations that bar people that are in government positions. And I understand that most of my friends are taking their positions, and we will review my position, and then I will get back to the press in the next 72
What is your final comment to the people of Liberia on this issue?
Well, I want the police to understand that sedition are also Liberian. We are citizens, and people will not just accuse our citizens or our partisans and then they go to jail. That is wrong. That is not the civility we are looking for.
Thank you so much.
Again, Liberia must again evaluate people that are in those positions. We have had war in this country, and many people have took part in brutality, rebel leaders and all that. Those people are in police, then are in how to call it. The only reason they are in police for them to change. What I'm saying, and Mr. Kroman behavior these days and harassing our innocent citizens is wrong. I know he was former chief of staff that killed innocent people in this country. I think he needs to come back to the law and be a civil person and behave in a civil manner. Not the right citizens. People? No. But I must tell the police, we are peaceful citizens of this country. Those who all brought war to us, we accept them back in the society. We expect them to be civil, not to intimidate us. But I can guarantee them there will be no more war in this country. This country will be governed by the young people of this country. But again, to my friends, to those who are out there, we are the Congress for Democratic Change. We know our rights. We know our rights. We know our rights. There will be elections. All the political aspirants are not being gathered by police and CIDs, but some people are gathered by police and CID. That's not the work of the police and CID. If you want to be, or if you are the son of the president, once you engage into politics, you are ordinary citizen. If you don't want to be ordinary citizen, then go back to your status quo. We are all going to elections. If we cannot be protected by police and CID, then no one will be protected by police and CID. That is wrong for one man. For one man. Even the peace ambassador of the republic cannot be protected by police and CID. But one man is going around masquerading on our Ebola messages and taking innocent people to jail and allowing police to brutalize people. That is wrong. We must address the issue. The fact that we are not talking, it doesn't mean that we are weak. We are only talking because we need peace and stability. If it means that the world will come together again to allow the country to be peaceful, they must come. But those who are that keep harassing innocent citizens will not set for that to happen. Today is Jeff Koji, tomorrow will be somebody. In your newspaper, they said I was wanted. There's no country that are looking for me. I'm George Manawia. I've done nothing to end the nation. I'm a peaceful citizen of the world. You can run your propaganda in your papers. You can call me a wanted man. I'm not wanted. I have a responsibility to speak to the young people of Liberia to do everything peacefully. But it doesn't mean that they are weak. And the strategy of the enemy is to make sure that they tag you to be troublemakers. Let us not fall into the trap. We're going to elections that they can win. So the only thing they can do to come to you to let you know that Mr. Weah is not running. I'm registered and I'm running. I'm registered and I'm in a race with more vigor. But I will say to our friends, to that particular friend, what your mother did not do, you cannot do it. And what your mother did, you will not do it. Thank you very much.
Was there a benefit? Yes. Today, our rate from 230, 240, 250 to about 150, 160. One of the benefits that came out of that. What you want to say again, Mr. Liar, man? So what we do for people like Theodore, they ask a question, but since they... It's hot in here. No electricity. We're managing. So, never mind. Let's see what I have. Let me make sure we have enough audio so people don't complain. Let me greet some of my friends that are just joining us. I want to say to you, I'm wishing all of you a happy, prosperous new year. And I will, a lot of times people will tune into me because they want the facts as opposed to the fiction.
And that's what I normally do. Let me make sure I underline the exact part. Okay, I've done this before. So I've just highlighted that. I'm going to highlight and underline this specific part because, as you know, I normally give you facts and I give you reference to go and check the facts where there is no argument. Okay? A lot of times people will come up, they do talk shows and they argue and express their opinions. Hey, Fetchik Nimene, how you doing? Good to see you today. Let me greet some of my people first. So, Patrick C., how are you, my brother? Good morning, Mass SP. If you're saying good morning, that means you got to be somewhere, man. Way far place. You know, you, my man. You following me from Capitol Bypass, right next door, Eugene Jobo. That's what we do. We sharpen the contrast and we provide the facts. All right. Sometimes we're not loved for that, but that's okay. We can understand, you know. And a lot of people watching, you know, a lot of people watching. Duke Positive, you're also watching. How you doing, my dear brother? And all of you watching. Normally those who greet me, I will greet them. And I'm here, facts versus fiction, and I want to deal with the Liberian currency. I could have said, you know, I'm sure Theodore wanted to say what you want to say again, Mr. Liar, man. So what we do for people like Theodore, they ask a question, but since they choose to call me Mr. Liar, man, then I just block Theodore. That's how I do my thing. Because when we come to talk serious thing, you just, you know, just either watch or make your comment respectfully. Phil Kamara, you're watching for Australia, that's fine. Abdullah Kiatamba, how you doing? Sophia Josh, how you doing? But you come here, what you want to say again, Mr. Light, you started insulting the person. So, you know, we just cancel you, you know. Bully, how you doing, man? Rachel, thank you. I will keep up the good work. I'm trying my best, you know, resources and all of those. These are very challenging times. Somebody said, Nita Jesula, that means a besa. Besa a player, like Nita Jesula. Sorry, guys, but you know, Besa, Amos D. Wright, these are guys that we hung up with on the refugee camp together. And, you know, we have to do things to make ourselves happy. And Besa was a great striker. And, you know, when you call him player, he said, let your knee touch your shoulder. That means in training, you should be able to jump. We're coming to the serious part. Amos, how you doing? Darius Greenfield, how are you? Amy Black, how are you? How you doing? I hope everything's fine. My Macaulay, how you doing? Great, great, great. Iverson Johnson, how you doing, man? Melvin, that's what we're going to talk about. Melvin Sakpa, when will we have money in the bank? Bennett K. Baffa, that's why you and I will talk about, and I will show you some things that, you know, you can understand and, you know, be able to put A and B together. Danny Lincoln and Gamma. Let me encourage you to share this video. I think it is important. You know, normally I'm not the guy screaming, share the video, share the video. But today I think that I may be your friend and the other guy may not be my friend. So if you share, he gets the opportunity to watch from your page, because I'm only allowed 5,000 people. And I can tell you, I've gone there and there are almost 3,000 people on the waiting list to be my friend. So Avina, how you doing? Darius Tour, you know, Darius, you don't know, the fake profile can just block people, trust me. And you can tell anybody now whether you're watching me or not. Hey, Peabody, how you doing? Rodney, it's great to have you, man. Wish you the same. Enzadole, Mohammed, you know, if you make a statement like you guys need to stop sending Liberia to hell, that's your opinion. I can't block you for that. But if you come on here and insult, then of course I don't even waste my time. I don't waste my time. I block you straight. Adaman Ndeba, Kwabo Peterson, how you guys doing? Chris Sofeso. Yeah, you know, you have your opinion. Just say what you want to say. You don't have to insult people. I'm doing my project in Liberia and that's no money in the bank. Melvin, I understand. We're going to talk about that here in a minute. Yeah, Emmanuel said only text messages in our phone and, you know, all of those things. So I encourage you to share the video so that we can go into, you know, Sarah Dopo, how you doing? Dopo, that's the name. You know, I always get it. Coach Eda, Sakodina Kima. You know, how you guys doing? That's what we want to talk about. You know, if you, Abayomi Call Creek, how you doing? If you come on here, you make your statement, you're very forceful about it, I can understand, I will accept it. But the moment you come up here to insult, you know, like somebody want me to call a name, I'm not calling your name when you use vulgarity, I just block you. I don't have patience for that kind of stuff. You know, I don't have patience for it. Because nothing's going to go on if you think you're going to come and cuss. What do you get from that? I'll give you the facts. And you can't run from the facts. The facts are the facts. The truth is simply the truth. So let's begin by saying this. Many of you may recall that at some point in time last year, I brought the Liberian currency. A lot of people may have probably wanted me to say Liberian money. Liberian dollar. Let's define money. Money is the medium of exchange. I gave you, you give me. There's certain characteristics of money. It should be portable, meaning I should be able to carry it, because it's a medium of exchange. Currency is the general money in use in a particular country. It can be coins, it can be notes. You see the difference there? Do you see the difference? I think that's where I grab my respect. Because when I explain to you like this, you understand. People say, why do you use Facebook? Did you give me a radio station and I didn't use it? Oh, but you want to use Facebook, but you want me to use copybook or notebook. It doesn't work that way. That's not fair. Don't use Facebook and expect me to use notebook. So now that you know that money is the medium of exchange, that currency is the general money in use in the country, that it can be coins, it can be notes. Now that you have that understanding. Last year, I took my time and I brought the Liberian currency, which you call the Liberian dollar. I showed you that the money was rotting. I also showed you that we had a variation in our currency. If you want me to do it again, I can do it. I will go to the market, I will get all the money. You will see some $100, a big jelly leaf, a green but light green. You will see the other $100 is small, very small. Let me see. I don't have that, but I can take out the other $100 just like this. It's small. The other one big, jelly cassava leaf. I showed you we had two $5 note. We have two different $50, two different $20. I did my best. I showed it to you. But the thing about it was that when people saw it, they said, are you serious? Is this our money? Some of them small, some of them big, some of them pink, some of them red, some of them blue, some of them purple. And so at that time, I was hoping that the currency
Have to be audible enough because we want to hear you. Am I okay?
2, 3, go.
Okay. Good morning, good evening, and good afternoon, wherever you are listening. This is the Voice of Liberia outside broadcast crew. And we are situated here on Center Street this morning, where we have come to talk to some of our underprivileged brothers and sisters who are in this part of Liberia. We actually want to talk to them this morning concerning the situation they find themselves in, and we want to hear what it is or what are recommendations they can make to the government this morning concerning the way they are, concerning how their lifestyle should be, and all of that. Well, presenting this program this morning, I'm Famata Duncan, and I'm here along with David Nawa and also Secret, who are behind the scene and controlling the cameras and that of the microphones, as I will be talking to those of our brothers and sisters shortly to hear from them as to what their living condition is and what are recommendations they can put forth to the government to be able to see to come to their aid, as the government previously was talking about some rehabilitation programs for them. We want to know what are some recommendations they can make, what are some things they can tell the government concerning their condition this morning. So let's welcome our brother to the platform this morning. Good morning, brother.
Yes, good morning.
Your name and where you?
I'm Melvin Belong and Center Street.
Okay, Melvin, you have to be audible enough because we want to hear you. Melvin, how are you this morning?
I'm okay. All right.
Okay, all right, in a sense that you feel okay the way you are, where you are right now. Are you satisfied with your living condition and all of that? You are saying all right this morning?
No, actually I'm feeling all right because I tell God thank you because I'm seeing the light and I felt the breath of life in me.
Okay.
So that's why I'm telling God thank you. I'm feeling all right.
Thank you ever so much. We have come to afford you the opportunity this morning to speak to some of the issues that are affecting you.
Yeah.
So what can you say to some of those things?
Some of the things that is affecting us here, our living condition is not conducive.
Okay.
Sometimes we are dying from sickness.
Okay.
And then we have no care. Right. Look at where we are living now. And then sisters, then our brothers, we are all not together.
Okay. So do you want to continue living this kind of life?
No.
Okay.
I don't want to continue living this life.
Okay.
Because for now the government is not focusing on all the coming to us that they are paying or rehab for us. But actually we are not seeing nothing going forward. We will stay back to the same position. And the reason why you can see some of we are still in this habit because we don't have a permanent resident. If only the government can come in to help us with a permanent resident, I can assure that majority of us here will be moved on the street.
So how long have you been living in this area?
I've been living here for about, let's say, for 8 years now.
Wow, 8 years now. And what are some of the things you do here on a daily basis? What are some of the things you guys do here?
What we do here on a daily basis was some of our brothers, they go take tag on the street.
Okay.
To chew it, to get
wash car.
Their wash car.
Okay.
So on there, they go, they take people on the street,
Okay.
their local, etc., etc. For one of these days, so running behind our brother on the street, beating them for what? For little or because they say somebody went to everyone there, they say that could not people do it. So any bad thing happening in the country, they will always say, I couldn't people doing it, I couldn't people doing it. We are not thinking on our side, we're not going that far. We always saying that, thinking about our changes and our transformation.
So are your parents still living?
Yeah.
Do you think it's prudent that you leave the street and go home to them? Don't you think you should do that instead of being on the street?
Yeah, to go home to them is a process. It's not just, it's a process.
Okay.
Because for the years and time I've been on the street, it's a process.
Okay. So let's come to the government issue. We understand that bulk of you people elected this government into power, especially our president, George Weah.
Yeah.
And we see you guys are still in the street. So what can you tell him this morning?
I want to tell our president, George Weah, even though are the one that voted for him, but he shouldn't be the one to forget about us.
Okay.
Because we still got him in mind and we still get him up head.
Okay.
So we always trying to tell him that he should love us, and as the way we all love him too, he should get all our heart as the way we all get him at heart. So we all should be together and work together as one. You shouldn't forget us, and you shouldn't mind whosoever that making him to forget about us.
With your current condition, will you in 2023 re-elect your President George Weah?
Because of what I see him doing for us and doing to us, I can't give him the insurance that my vote will be given to him.
Wow.
Because I'm 100% angry and greed of what he is doing to us.
Okay. So what would you recommend that he do now so that tomorrow, maybe come 2023, you can be able to vote for him? What do you think he can do right now?
The only thing that I within myself feel that George Weah can do for me is to transform my life.
Okay.
I don't want to go and save up for him. I don't want nothing for him but my transformation.
And in transforming your life, what are some of those things you look out for? What are some of those things you want him to do for you in order to live?
It's to rehabilitate me.
Okay.
To transform me.
Okay.
To give me medicine. To give me things that will make me feel that I'm like him too.
Okay. So thank you ever so much. It was nice talking to you. We can talk to another person. Like I said this morning, we are here talking to our brothers and sisters to hear from them concerning what they have to say about their being here this morning. And so this is Voice of Liberia outside broadcast crew, and we are here this morning talking to our brothers and sisters. We want to know what's their plight and what they can say to government this morning as we talk to them. Good evening, good morning, and hello, brother.
Good morning.
Okay, what is your name?
Emmanuel.
Emmanuel, who are you in this area? I want to know. Whether you are the commander-in-chief, whether you are taking care of guys? Or...
No, I'm not nothing. I'm just chatting with the same.
Okay, so how long have you been here?
Been almost 8 years.
Wow. And what are some of your work you do around here?
Pursuing ourselves, looking for daily bread ourselves. Nobody feeding us. Nobody doing nothing for us yet. Okay.
So were you ever in school before? Did you go to school before?
Yes.
And what's your level, please?
Stop in the 8th grade.
Stop in the 8th grade. Okay, do you see the need of going back to school some of these days?
Oh, yes.
Okay. And so, like I said this morning, you've been here for something around 8 years now. Are you satisfied with your living condition? Hello. Are you satisfied with your living condition?
No.
Okay, so what makes you not satisfied then? Speak to the camera.
Because why the way we are living is not better with the life we are living.
Okay.
Yeah. Screening living, doing debt, looking for old iron, drinking all the way.
Okay.
Now better with our living.
Okay. So what do you want to say to the government this morning as in regards to the way in which you are living?
I want the government to really be to raise a bit attention on. You know what I'm saying? To take off the rehab, to take off from the street. When the last night people allow on the say, when the 80 kilometer area, we don't want to carry the cleaning that go on there. Anything the parents say, they can say, that's so go do it. Anything that happen, the parents say, that's so they start catching on the street, beating all, doing all kind of things they do all. So we are tired with it now.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you were to go to the pool tomorrow, will you elect President George Weah as your president come 2023?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay.
When you treat him up, I think we will fall for that again.
So
we only call him.
Okay, let's compare former President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf regime to that of President George Weah's regime right now. What can you say? How were you people living during that time compared to now?
Eddie will do better.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you say better, can you explain further? It was better in what way?
Eddie, she used to come, she helped us. Okay. Although she can't rehabilitation, but she used to come among us, she helped us. She do many things for us. Carry some of our girls and all care them, change them, and bring them back and tell them we see our friends them, we can be happy. But since you're getting power, nothing we can see.
Okay.
Nothing we can see.
So what do you want to tell him this morning?
For him rehabilitate or take off from here from the streets. Sending people catch you on. People do something, they can't catch you up. Can't go and beat up. They can't help. You know what I'm saying?
So do you have your wife and children here, or you are only living here by yourself?
I'm living here by myself.
Okay. So do you one day want to go back to your family if you have them living?
Oh, yes.
Okay. And I hear you call for rehabilitation to be done for you by the president. If you were to give it a time frame, when will you want that to be? What time? What time? You want it to be this year, you want it to start next year, or you want it to start the year after?
All left with them, but we are here.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? All left with them, but while we are here, I can't plenty of time. Most of the things that won't happen, it can happen. And we stay here.
So thank you ever so much for talking to us this morning. Let's go to the next person who's willing to talk to us on this outside broadcast this morning. We want to hear from you. We want to look, the females got to talk as well. They are not all male. We want to hear from the female and the female as well. Good morning, brother. What is your name?
My name is Alice.
So how are you doing this morning?
I'm not fine this morning.
I'm not fine. I can see the expression on your face, and it indeed proves that you are not fine. So if you say you are not fine this morning, tell me what is happening to you.
Well, we are very angry with the president and then very angry with our government officials in this country.
Okay, and what are you angry with them about?
Because we're not waiting to be a disadvantaged youth in this country.
Okay.
We're waiting to be people good in the society because that's what we put our president there.
Okay.
We vote in, people, anywhere we pass on the street, people playing all that. Your patch or we are, so we're not waiting to be or disadvantaged youth in Liberia. Ourselves waiting to be good in the society. So we need transformation, please.
Okay, so for how long have you lived this life?
I lived this life more than 10 good years because our baby account is school.
Okay.
I go jail, we are go jail to us and then free all to come vote for him.
And can I get to understand why you came on the street?
I came on the street because no financial and then no good care. Okay. That's why we come on the street.
Okay.
And then we come on the street, we still bother with disadvantage.
Okay.
And then we are go jail to free all to vote for him. And then we vote for him. Then why in this city?
So what are you doing currently?
Presently now, I'm a dead chunk or because dead on the ground just to survive.
Okay. So I believe your president and other people are listening to you right now.
Sure.
So what would you want them to do for you?
We'll let transformation from Jawia, and then president before the transformation, we'll let in the put all together for God away, and then come and cancel us because we're already president now. We the disadvantaged youth, the core disadvantaged youth, whether we are now excited with the president. That'll be both of him. We are not insulting him or insulting him, but we're not excited with him.
Okay. So that means if you were to go to the pool 2023, you won't be electing him as your president?
I will not tell you that we're not electing, but we're making him to know that we still get mind for him. But in this, he not really get care for us.
Okay.
But we get care for him.
So let's go back to the issue that has to do with your family. If the president comes in and he's able to help you, rehabilitate you, and take you from the street and provide a means that you can be able to sustain yourself and survive on your own, would you one day want to go back to your family?
President now, ready now as president, we're waiting to go back to our resident, but how will we go back to our resident because we're artists? We cannot go back to our resident just like that.
Okay.
So we need transformation, then we need rehabilitation. We have promised us.
Okay.
We need rehabilitation. He promised us the rehabilitation. We will not go back to our resident just like that.
So if I were to ask you as to when do you need that transformation, what can you say about that? When
we
do
need
you
the
want
transformation even now.
Okay.
We need it even tomorrow.
Okay.
We need it even day after tomorrow.
Okay.
All left for the president.
Okay. So have you ever been to school before?
Yeah, I'm a student. I graduated from when only born on 12th.
Okay. So you've been on the street. What are some of those things other from you maybe taking out diet every day? What are some other things you do to get yourself going?
A local. I once a checkup before I go check for arm every 4 years.
Okay.
So we are waiting there in your friend Atus to put the ulcer.
Okay.
To vote for them because I stay with the to vote for them.
Okay.
The president now, I don't want to be a checkup, I don't want to be an arm robber.
Okay.
That's why I decided to pick death on the street. I don't want to be a car loader. Okay. I don't want to pick death. But reason being we pick death on the street because we have no financial, we don't have nothing to get to do. So we just have to survive.
Okay.
But the president promised us, we want you people to know that the president promised us that we will not forsake him to say we will not vote for him, but we still get mind for it, so he's not going to forget about it.
So thank you ever so much. It was nice talking to you. Let's talk to the next person here this morning, as we want to hear from our underprivileged brothers and sisters concerning their plights, as we've come to hear from them this morning. So, good morning, my brother. What is your name?
Vani Freeman.
Okay, Vani Flomo? Freeman. Vani Freeman. Welcome to our microphone this morning. With the current condition, or with your current condition, we want you to speak to some issues as it relates to where do you want to see yourself a few days from now with the current condition that you are living in?
With the current condition that I'm living for now, 2 or 3 days from now, as you said, I will be praying to the Almighty God for changes.
Okay.
I will be praying to the Almighty God for a new day.
Okay.
For a new spirit.
Okay.
To be restored in me.
Okay.
What I want to see 3 days from now, I want to see a new spirit with me, changing this attitude that I'm in, going away with this attitude. That's what I want to see 3 or 4 days from now.
So, okay, you just talk about attitude. What is the attitude? What is your personal attitude, if we have to speak about that?
The attitude for now, I find myself in, I'm an addict.
Okay.
And I'm also a notorious criminal.
Okay.
That is steal, before I eat.
Okay.
That is labor for people before I can eat.
Okay.
Just like that.
So, and how long have you been in this life?
Been in this life now more than 15 years.
And do you sometimes get tired of the way you're living?
Sometimes get tired of the way I'm living, but no way out. I don't even know how to start it from.
So you got to be audible a little bit. So what would you recommend to your government this morning, to the president this morning, or to those of our brothers and sisters listening to us right now? What do you want to tell them about your condition?
For me now, I don't really see nothing to recommend to this government for any assistance, because for the matter of fact that the government, from the time they've been in power, for me, I voted them, I voted for him, but I felt that
go ahead.
For me, I voted for him, and I felt that it was a vote, but I never really voted for him, hoping on him for help.
Okay.
I voted because I feel it was the party that I favored at that time to vote for the election.
Okay.
But for me, I'm not really hoping on this government for changes, because I'm a very self put myself in this life.
Okay.
So I got to pray to the Almighty God to get me off this life.
Okay.
But to say I will be depending on this government, or I will be saying that they should help me, no, I'm not depending on them, because they not look like people to help me. And in fact, I put myself in this life, not the government.
Okay.
And I won't be thinking on them to take me from this life, but to pray to the Almighty God to get me off this life.
Okay, so thank you ever so much. It was nice talking with you here this morning. Can we talk to another person? We want to talk to a female, if we have a female here. Can we talk to a female, please? Can we talk to a lady? Okay, let's talk with you, please. Okay, we will continue with our gentleman this morning. Okay, this is Voice of Liberia outside broadcast crew this morning, and we are talking with our underprivileged brothers and sisters here this morning. We want to hear from them as it relates to whether the government has lived up to its promise made to them. So, good morning. What is your name? Okay, Abraham Williams. We are here this morning to hear your side of the story that has to do with the promise that was made to you by our president concerning extending hands to you guys to see as to how you people can live a better life. What do you have to say about that?
President come here, Google promise. Okay. He say you open up reliability for all.
Okay.
Yes. And we don't see nothing.
Okay.
Long time. We're so happy because we're voting for him. He said, talk about the free city. He said, we transfer all.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if we are comparing Ellen's term to that of our current president, what would you say? How was your condition then and how is your condition now?
No, anytime thing was more risky for all.
Okay.
I can't lie.
And what were some of the things that you guys were going through?
Anytime they win, yeah.
Okay.
People they can't beat on, cheer on.
Okay.
Yeah.
But for George Weah's term, you guys are living in peace, even though conditions are not favorable, right? So if you were to recommend to him or if you were to call on him this morning, what are some of the things you would be telling him?
I would be appealing to him. Maybe I will be not on your mom.
Okay.
Okay,
let's talk to the next person. Thank you ever so much for giving us the time to talk to you this morning. We want to talk to our brothers continuously. Good morning. What is your name? Okay, welcome to our TV this morning as we want to hear from you as it relates to what the government said some time ago that they want to take you people off the street and rehabilitate you. Is that promise already being taken into consideration by the president? Is the president already doing what he said concerning you guys?
On the time the president promised everyone of us here, for some of us here, we are making almost 8 years here now.
Okay.
The president promised us rehabilitate us.
Okay.
But since then, we can see no changes, nothing on the count. Some of us here, we trade people there. Only thing I beg in some of us here because we learn trade.
Okay.
So we want the president to please beg him and then please open our rehabilitation for all that will change. I need that thing be fun for all. Because somehow we get a lot of trade people in it, they just level living here, so and we tired with it. So in one will be all to open our place that will change, then open place for also our level be fun. Somehow we can go around our own people there and have it out fun ourselves.
Thank you ever so much. Let's talk to a female this morning. Let's talk to a female this morning. We have talked to several males and we want to talk to this lady. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
What is your name?
By the way, introduction, I'm Sia Body, commonly as Zoko CEO, female general for Penal Benny.
Yeah. So thank you for the introduction. I like the fact that you are able to speak enough to the microphone. I want to hear your side of the story as it relates to the promise that was made to you by our president concerning taking you guys off the street or helping you in ways in which he's able. Has that really been done?
Really? Actually, he fooled us. He fooled us. He lied to us. And the first thing he did, that he hurted us. So, Mama, the 2023 or 2022, he shouldn't think of us because we are not thinking of him. Because he lied to us. He lied, said he will rehabilitate us, he will transform us, he will change us into a lot of things. No, all our promises he's supposed to at least fulfill some of it. Even if you will not fulfill everything, but at least bringing up food here can solve our problem. Bringing up food here can solve our problem. Beating on us, carrying us in workplace, jail, it can solve our problem. You need to rehabilitate us, to transform our life. And once you transform us, we are good people now. We from good homes. For good schools. At least our parents focus. At least our parents pay school fees to work. At least when when we transform from in this life, we can do something better. But for now, they calling us Zogo. They calling us left for youth. And they forgetting to know that we're part of them. But they can feel. Some of them can feel that we are not part of them. He lied to us. They're not counting us to be human beings in this country. Only few of them can come among us. But they only come with us, come with food. All day food.
So what do you want to tell them this morning?
Really, I want them I really want them to come and rehabilitate us there 2022.
Okay. So if you are talking about rehabilitation, what are some things you look out for? What are some things you want to see them do for you?
Okay.
Let's name some of them.
I need education.
Okay.
I need medication.
Okay.
I need shelter.
Okay.
I need trades.
Okay.
I need a lot of things.
Okay.
Etc. Etc. That will satisfy us.
Okay. To live a better life.
To live a better life in a society.
Okay.
But tomorrow people will say yes. That would be example for the president.
Okay.
At least that would be example for the president.
Okay, so thank you ever so much for having your say on the program. Let's talk to the next female, please. Let's talk to another female. Let's talk to another female, please. Okay, let's talk to another female. We have talked to so many guys. Okay, good morning, my sister. What is your name?
Fatoumata Kamara.
Okay, Fatoumata Kamara. We almost have the same name. We have come this morning to hear from you as it relates to the promise that was made by our president concerning you people. And we want to know, what do you have to say concerning that this morning?
I want to tell Mr. Opon to us, we are streaming, we are suffering, he promised me all the promise cannot go on good. And we need money, we need help. We need help. We need help.
Okay.
And we need many things we are suffering on with the citizens. We don't have job. We don't have work. We're not doing nothing else in the country. We're smoking. There's no effort. He's just talking about his mouth. But he don't do that to us. He will come, he bring food. He do different things that he's not doing nothing for us. We are suffering in the country. We not get job. We not get work. We not get anything. He just sitting in a chair, making big mouth. That he helping us. He doing this. He not open. He's not doing nothing for us. We just training. See the place that we live in. Even though we smoking job, because we smoking job, he not value us. We are training. We are training our children. We put our children in the ghetto. We suffer. We not understanding ourselves. So then he try to do something for us. We want to do something that will make our grown-up people. We will not be stealing. But you are not doing nothing for us. We will be stealing. We will be bottling door. We will be doing different things because we not see no help for him. So, that is not supposed to be like that.
Okay, so you want him to do something for you, right?
For all my brothers.
Yeah, for every one of you. For every one of you. So what are some of the things you want him to do for you?
He knows he is a strapper boy. He is a strapper.
Okay.
He know what's up. He was in a game and he know what's up.
Okay.
So he must not pretend that to say he not know what's up.
Okay.
Open know what's up. He know the game and he know. Okay. So he not need for you to tell him say do this or do that. He know. The man know.
Okay.
So he must not be screening us.
Yeah. Thank you ever so much. Thank you ever so much. I like that. Open knows what's up, and they do not need to strain themselves to say what it is that they are saying right now. So, good morning.
Good morning.
What is your name?
My name is Boston Tamba.
So I believe you have been around and you are following the conversation this morning as it relates to our questioning you about the government stand concerning your life. So what can you say about that?
Oh, well, this morning, really what on my mind to engage the president concerning our living condition in this country. It's not well with us.
Okay.
Because for some of us, we take the initiative since 2005. I think this morning he listened to me at Boston Tamba. I was insulted because of the same President George Manuel we are.
Okay.
2005, we were on the streets carrying our placards around for George Manuel we are today, the president for this country.
Okay.
And he took his power as president in this country. But a lot of promises that he made to us after when he took the presidency seat. The last promise was made to us on so many things.
Okay.
But yesterday, today, that we fulfilled the promise. And our living condition today is not well with us. Okay. I think you can see our building, this is Spanish building.
Okay.
That here we stay. and our living condition in this country is not well with us now.
So what do you want to tell the president this morning, having known that he has not lived up to his promise?
Well, the president this morning, what I want to tell him that he look at our living condition in this country.
Okay.
And we need rehabilitation, as our brother said. We need trade, we need other place to stay. We need a lot of teachers for us. We don't want him to listen to what the other people will say to him. And we don't want him to forget about us. Let him keep on his mind, just how ourselves keeping him on mind.
So thank you ever so much for allowing us to talk to you this morning, and thank you for speaking your mind this morning. So good morning.
Morning, Tato.
What is your
Morning,
name?
ma'am. I'm Tato.
Come again?
I'm Tato. Yeah.
Doctor? Call your full name.
Dalton
Dalton
Stanley.
Okay. What can you say about what we are discussing this morning that has to do with the president's promise to you people?
If the president is listening this morning, as for me, I'm a Silesian, a born Silesian.
Okay.
During the campaign, you know, whatever, from time immemorial, since Joey came into politics, I've been around, I've been following him through until he won the election.
Okay.
If Joey is listening this morning, nobody else put Joey in the power. We the same youth put Joey in the power.
Okay.
Because if you check the previous record from the election, you will see that Throwback Sunday Youth in the country scored the highest grade ever in Joey coming to power.
Okay.
In fact, Joey was so amused when he came to power. He had the first promise that Joey ever made during the administration before he could be inaugurated. If Joey is listening this morning, I want to let him know the first promise he ever made was to the disadvantaged youth. He even had a program for us on slave fee to tell us thank you. I don't know whether I own a document it's sorry for me using English.
Yeah, we won't want you to say that again, please.
I don't know. We are angry. Although we know rehabilitation is a process, we know. For some of us, we are educated. For some of us, we came to the left based on peer pressure.
Okay.
You know, but we can still make change in society. We can still come back into society.
Okay.
I want to tell the president this morning, you know, because when I say Erin and him, I'll be comparing a big difference this morning.
Okay.
You know, during Erin time, it was a little bit okay, you know, as I can see. Although I'm a Silesian, but I must say the fact.
Okay.
During Erin time, most of our ministers around here, they were helping us.
Okay.
Helpful. But Joey administration from up to down, the only person you can think about so far that can even spread little hand to us, maybe Samuel 12.
Okay.
But besides that, man, the people are wicked, they are mean. Joey entire administration, all the ministers, they savage, they mean, they forget to know the power they enjoy today. Because, on can't run it, they want. During any administration, it wasn't like that.
Okay.
The president's sister is a kind, she's a share restaurant. She's a make us feel like we're human beings.
Okay.
You know. Although coming to rehabilitation, although we know rehabilitation is a process, you understand? It can be now because some of us we know about rehabilitation. We are educated people. Like for example, if Jovia come today and say, let's carry the entire payment for rehabilitation. There have to be something behind it. If you rehabilitate me, and then when you finish rehabilitating me, you tell me, say, brother, it's okay, I will come right back to the building.
Okay.
We need rehabilitation. We need reintegration.
Okay.
We need to come back to the society.
Okay.
We need transformation.
Okay.
In fact, yeah, I want to recommend certain things to the president this morning.
Yeah, go ahead.
You're talking about rehabilitation. I want to tell my brother here that rehabilitation is a process.
Okay.
Now even it's a and something. If somebody tell me now he want to rehabilitate me, I won't go.
Okay. Why?
For one reason, because he only tell me he want to rehabilitate me. After you have rehabilitated me, I need to be reintegrated.
Okay.
How can I come back to society?
Okay.
If I know nothing, I won't come back to society.
All right.
The 12 years, the take us from here and tell us the rehabilitation center will be trade.
Be audible a little bit.
It will be trade.
Okay.
Some people want to go to school.
Okay.
From there, you have to come back to society.
All right.
Coming back to society, you can just come back to society. At least you need someone to lay your head.
Okay.
When day break, you can be able to go look for your daily bread.
All right.
You know, man, it's a process.
Okay, so thank you ever so much for allowing us to talk to you this morning on this platform. We look forward to talking to more persons here this morning. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
What is your name?
I'm Mark Morris Chie.
So let's hear you as it relates to the reason why we are here this morning.
Firstly, to say, I say thank you to the VOL family, the Force of Liberia. We are the less fortunate youth of Liberia.
Okay.
We are the future leader of Liberia. Despite our situation, despite our condition.
Okay.
But we are recognized in the world as a youth of Liberia.
Okay.
What I want to say to the governor of Liberia and to His Excellency Ambassador George Manneh Soko, we are specifically, President, we want to say thank you for your hard work in the nation. Thank you for your power role hero. Thank you for other things that you are doing for the nation. But you know, the nation can't be great without the citizen being great.
Okay.
Because through the citizen, transformation can come. You know, we got a lot of people on the street. We got carpenter, we got refrigeration people, we got people that can do building work. We got a lot of great people in the ghettos. I can say, this place you see, it was built by a grown-up man, George Smoker. This place you see. So we are importing. And what I want to say is this. I want for His Excellency to fulfill his promise.
Okay.
Because before he could get inaugurated that day at Slavery Fee, he told us that his first priority was to transform us, was to rededicate us, was to put us back into the society and make us who we destined to be. We are a human. That's why our situation. Some people are deciding each and every day, I can say, this country, I smoked drugs in the country for 9 years.
Wow.
And today, by His grace, I'm transformed.
Okay.
But I'm transformed with the same old mind. I'm transformed with the same old situation. Okay. I'm staying to the same old place. I'm not happy of being here. I want to leave, but where will I go? How will I get reintegrated in the society? How will I go to vocational school to learn? How will I do all the things that I want to do? I don't have the hand. We don't have the hand. Other people here came in town here through the war. 10 years, 15 years ago. They lost their parents, they lost their direction, and they just living here. Okay. But I want to say this. If His Excellency can help us, rehabilitate us, and then reintegrate us, some people will be transformed. Some people will become a carpenter, some people will become a great people in the society. You know, we are a great people and we want to say this to him. We want to beg him at least, because to see him is hard. But at least the people that he put around him, his minister, his representative, other people, at least, that they able to help us. That they able to come to our aid. That they able to recognize us as a human and as a citizen, as a future leader of Liberia. I don't want to say more this morning because I'm hurt. Seriously, I'm hurt to see a youthful Liberian like this. They think they're coming for a painful life. Their life is very painful. Seriously, I got a great experience of it. It's very painful.
If you come here overnight, you see a lot of young boys and girls sleep all year.
Wow.
It's so painful. So I want to beg His Excellency and his international contact that he have, a rehabilitation international contact that he have, help us.
Okay.
To help us to at least find a place to be in. I tell God, thank you for, I can say our Gion Senator, how you call him, Tower DeLong, for a archaeology that I heard that he got a rehabilitation center. But we need a large rehabilitation center within Liberia, because I can tell you, a few years from now, if we the old people that are into this habit, into this level, if we are not transformed, few years from now, Liberia will get shut in. There will be no youth for youth again. Because they bring a lot of things into the country. They got kush, they got tramadol, they got other things that other people can take and not focus on what they're supposed to focus on.
Okay.
We need help. Liberian youth need help.
So thank you ever so much. Thank you ever so much for allowing us to talk to you this morning.
So we're here, and for matter, I think we're getting good words from our people, and they are definitely talking to us.
Yeah.
We still want to hear from a few of you who got burning issues. The president said that he was going to take you guys from here and carry you guys to another destination, transform your life. Have you done it? If not, tell us. We want you to speak now. We're doing this thing to make our people to understand the kind of living condition of our brothers and sisters that are here. So we want you guys to speak up. Don't be afraid that, oh, when I speak. No, you speaking for your future. You speaking so something positive can happen. And so we want you guys to come up. Don't be afraid. Talk it. The way you see it, talk it at that. So anyway, we see it, let we talk it at that. When somebody don't want to listen, you got a minute to understand. So we can't talk for you. We want you to talk for yourself. How you feel? How the government doing it? They say they're going to come here. The ladies talk about food. When they food, they can bring here. Talk it. Anything they do, you're talking, we want you guys to talk. So we're still here. We got a few minutes to be here with you people. So anybody can come here, come quickly. Yeah, so from that can talk to you. So you're talk. Let we hear you're talking. You're talking, yeah? If the government don't do it, yeah, you're talking. If they don't do it, let we hear it.
Okay, so like you just heard, he said, talk it. Whatever it is that you want to say this morning, you can say it. What is your name?
My name is Ahmed Kogis Baigon.
Okay, go ahead.
You see, I got one problem with the president. And this problem I got with the president is this. He came to us, he told us we should vote for him. He will come to place us at what? The rehab center for us to live this life. You see, my brother, my sister, this life is not really good for us. Some of us, we got into this life. Before we get to know ourselves now, it is different.
Okay.
It is different. For me, I don't got home right now to say if I decide today to leave George, I don't have home to go.
Okay.
I don't even got nowhere to go because I lost my mother, my beloved one, who used to advise me. But passed away today, I got my whole mind, Nana, and not even to itself. Okay. Look at young men and men working with plastic every day. It's not comfort for me. It's not good for me. Okay. Somebody who go to school, something in laundry. Okay. It's not supposed to be like that. But I mean, throwing death on my head, people insulting me, calling me Zogo. Some people will please me, but some will not please me. Some will dissatisfy me. If I pass, they will call me Ro. For which I've been thinking of that. I only doing my death hustle. It's not fun for me. Going to take death and coming to buy jobs, it will not benefit my life. It will not do nothing for me. Nothing good is not doing for me. So really I want the president to do what? To open the rehabilitation center for we, the Zogos. Let some of our brothers and sisters' lives change. For me, I started in laundry, but I do graduate work. I do car air conditioning, AC and refrigeration. Today, look at me throwing bag on my head. It's not cover for me.
Okay.
It's not even cover for my brother or my sisters.
Okay.
It's not even cover for any of us.
Okay.
Some of us going on the road there loading car. People say it's Zogo. People say, oh yeah, Joria is a Zogo. One day Joria will be a Zogo because if you're a Zogo, then I mean you should be careful with the Zogo.
Okay.
Because we are failure, we are tired with this life. This life is not good life. No, my brother or sister and friends will see me. Look at me. I see my friend where in school used to look on my paper. But now I see my friend now riding BB car, BB Jeep.
Okay.
Why I throw him back? It's not covered like that. I'm not supposed to even be on this type of level. It's not level here for me. It's not life for me. So I really want the president to come to our aid.
Okay.
Let him be to us. The same way we get in our heart to pour in there as president, let him get our heart to change our lives. It's not to say, oh yeah, he forced or he compulsory to do it. No.
Okay.
But he got a right to do it as a president.
Okay.
As the leader. And the reason we put him there for, we fought for him, some of our brothers still died because of him.
Okay.
I think people here can bear me witness of that during the campaign. Ain't seen it? So we suffering. Look at where we sleeping. Look at where we sleeping.
And we are even seeing there's a part of that on the road.
Yes.
And you guys are situated here. So how do you feel being in
so many brothers and sisters and we're going on our job to look for the living.
Okay.
Some people call it dead now Abijale.
Wow.
Because what? They call it Abijale because what? That's where they get their living.
Okay.
You getting me, my sister? That's where they get their living. Ain't seen it? So it's not comfort. I really want the president to come to our aid.
Wow.
Let him change our lives. Let people look at all the big good people in society.
Okay.
This is not life for us.
Okay, so thank you ever so much. 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 We can talk to another person this morning. Thank you for having your say on the program this morning. If there are any other persons around, we want to hear you. 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 So let's speak to you shortly. What is your name?
I'm Robert Miller.
Okay, Robert, let's hear you this morning as it relates to the promise that was made to you as to whether it has been fulfilled or some level of it has been adhered to.
One of the promises Joria made to us, he said that when you're going to be president, you're going to make sure most of all that on the street are smoking drugs will be rehabilitated. One of the main things we have won is rehabilitation camp. If Joria was to just take power and just build rehabilitation camp quickly, I think our brother will be on the street going to age in jumper and this more be low income because as we low income, police running behind or beating up. It's so my go find hustle to do. How we get for hustle to do? Some more smoking job. And we're going to the street to hustle again, run behind or again, it beat up. So at the end of the day, when we come, we're not going to steal. So begging Joey at least when you can't do nothing for us, small be rehabilitated. We are not to be rehabilitated, then we'll go join again to go steal somewhere else, some of our life will improve. Because it won't be rehabilitated, some of our big get face to go to our parents. Some people won't change. But because when they don't get parents, when they put die, some people living with people, they put them on, now say that they're winning man to count on the street.
Okay.
Some people be that they may count on the street with winning man, not so. Some people not get how they call it, how they call it financial support to be rehabilitated. So we talk to the president, if he can't do nothing for us on the street, make sure it be a rehabilitation camp, some of our brothers can be rehabilitated. Myself.
So thank you ever so much. Thank you ever so much for having your say on the program. If there is another person, we can talk to you this morning. We want to hear you speak your mind, speak to the issue as it is this morning. How do you feel being on the street and what has the government done? Okay.
The president before he take power, they went West Point, they went let's say at the massacre school, they cover all the so-called there. We have workshop, they told us that after 3 months, when we get in power, we were able to pay your workshop for you to go to school, for you to learn data, to learn trade. But coming somewhere to go somewhere to call Soko and take money for your pocket and give it to we the Soko, it will never satisfy us.
Okay.
It will never satisfy. The same money given us will come with small jobs with it.
Okay.
It will never satisfy. We want for our left to be rehabilitated.
Okay.
We tired with the street left. Some of our parents abandon all. Our parents abandon all. When they see us there, they don't count all again as a child. Our parents abandon all.
Okay.
We voted for them. We went on the street a lot. We passing around. People crossing us say, "Oh, your did, your dad, your did, your dad, your did." You know, yes. Some of us, we tired with the left. We tired with the left. Our sister said that yesterday in the same left.
Voice of Liberia Television, We also live on Voice of Liberia Radio 90.7. My name is Sekou Sharif, and just to give you a clear picture of this entire thing, we're going to start from the front view of the Ministry of Health this morning. Here you have Minister Wilhelmina Jala. She serves as the Minister of Health, and you have one of the ministers is the Vice President's sister. She serves as, I think, just next to the Minister of Health. And then you have Minister Fokpa as well, too. He also serves as one of the ministers here. You have assistant ministers, deputy ministers. And so we've come this morning. On Monday, we were at the ministerial complex. So there you have it. You can see the Ministry of Health. It says Republic of Liberia. Ministry of Health. And so we right before this place, we were trying to see how many officials, particularly ministers, directors, they've come to work. And they've been appointed by His Excellency President George Weah to do the Liberian people job. So they are to be to work within time. So for any reason they don't come to work soon, we are here to let the Liberian people know exactly what are they doing and how soon do they come to work. So we try to point out and see there's a vehicle bearing a private license plate. We want to figure out who's that person, if that person is a minister too as well. Let me look deep into it to see who's that person. I can't just get who's the person, but we'll make a round here this morning. We'll make a rounds here this morning. I'm trying to get this. We'll make a rounds here this morning. This vehicle has a private license plate, and so we cannot say who's this person. Merely our visit here this morning is to ascertain how government officials, particularly health authorities, how soon do they come to work. It's just 12 minutes. If you look around, you will see particularly maybe they are all junior stars. I'm not sure if some senior officials like ministers or some other directors, they've started coming here. So we are here this morning, Voice of Liberia 90.7, and coming to you live from the Ministry of Health. Try to bring to you exactly. And this is the ministry that is headed by the Minister of Health. I'm told a certain part of the areas they're saying that people should pay chicken, I don't know, give chicken and some other thing for treatment. And it sounds very interesting. But that is it. We're cut across, and I'm told there are some areas at the ministry here. It's very frustrating. So we will cut across to bring you everything within this area. We'll try to speak to some of the people as well. I'm trying to get this thing. Voice of Liberia 90.7. We live on our radio and also live on the television, by the way. So we are right here, and you can do your normal process. Go ahead and share the live across so that many persons will join us. I'm told even some of the ministers don't have an official vehicle up to present. The similar thing we experienced with some of the ministers at the ministerial complex. It is the same thing. So we will try to figure out some ministers that are still using their private vehicles, but they've attached, government plates on it. I don't know why it's taking so long. The Ministry of Health is one of the areas that have a lot of, support and so on. But this is it. We are here this morning to bring you live about how directors or whosoever come to work. Some people said the other day they usually come to work by 9, by 10. And how do they do the Liberian people job? That is it. We are here this morning to bring all of that to you. My name is Sekou Sharif. We are live on Voice of Liberia 90.7. We also live on our online television. We also live on all of our platforms. And this is what we do for our country. We do this without fear nor favor, and we do it, we speak truth to power, and we allow the Liberian people to do exactly what is it. As we move on, we continue on here this morning. Share the live, invite someone to watch and see how, I don't know if the minister herself will come to work very early to see how soon officials of the Ministry of Health, when do they come to work? Are they coming to work within time? I'm trying to move around. Let us move so we can give some view of the inside part of the Ministry of Health. The other time I can remember when we paid a visit at the ministerial complex, you had all of the people rushing in and just doing it. And if you noticed, you will see junior stars coming to work so early than their bosses. I don't know, is it the normal way they do things? I think this buildings, I'm trying to move and ask one or two persons here this morning. Do not be afraid of the microphone. We just want to talk to you. It means nothing. Let me move right here. Share the live. We are in the Chief. Good morning. How you doing, Chief?
Okay.
No bad. Can we just talk to you a minute, please?
Okay.
Okay, very good. I'm Sekou Sharif. I work for Voice of Liberia. How you doing, Chief? You sounding very low. People.
I'm good.
Okay.
You got already sent an email.
Email too.
You just bumped into me. So
Sorry. You know, you just need to speak to the Liberian people.
That's competing priority.
I know, right?
Let me take you quickly.
Okay. I'm Sekou Sharif, and you?
I'm Lily Nicholas.
Okay. What's your function here?
I serve as the Deputy Program Manager for the Expanded Program Organization.
Oh. How is it?
It's good.
When do you people come to work?
What new schedule work hours starts at 9 and ends at 5. So if you come by 8, you leave by 4. But the schedule is 9 to 5.
Okay, so meaning everyone should be here by 9 o'clock?
Yeah, 9 o'clock. Group actual work.
Oh, so you are trying to say actual work starts at 9?
Yeah.
So many people should be here before 9?
Yeah.
Because at 9 o'clock, work starts.
Yeah.
So people coming above that time, it means that you won't start within time.
So what it depends, because within the Ministry of Health there are different departments. And so departments plan their own activity over the period. So some departments might be on the field. So if you return from the field on like for Tuesday after other work in the county, so you might come in. Possible because already, for instance, the Southeastern region is a hard to reach this, very terrible. So when
we're not talking about people in that kind of a category. We're looking at the people that run the day-to-day activities from the central office of the ministry.
Yeah, so central is an embodiment of different departments, like I said. Central is not just like everyone does that work for the same office. Has different departments.
Do you come very early, frequently, like you've done this morning?
Regularly I should be here before 7:30. If I'm very late, I'll be here by 7:45.
Oh, it sounds very good. Hope your bosses can do the same.
It should be. It should be. But of course, all of the technicians should be at work, before working hours, so as to plan your activities, because you are like the vehicle for the institution, the programs where you find yourself, so that when you come early, you plan, and then you know how to move ahead. But when you get at the start of work, sometimes you are caught up in the work and you might not be able to plan your priorities. Working also has to do with an economic mind, skill of preference, what you prefer first, what you prefer last. So when you are here early, it gives you the opportunity to plan better.
Thank you very much, Chief.
Yes.
Very, very nice talking to you. At least you're a very friendly person. Thank you very much. You're listening to one of the workers. We're moving on. I want to see vehicles. I'm not seeing any. I think any of the vehicles that should be the Minister of Health or whosoever. So, and he made a very good point that usually people should be here before 9. It makes sense that 9 o'clock work starts. So working hour is 9. So if you come at 9, it means that you're going to start to plan and put things together, and then you start work by 10. So in short, you should be here before 9 o'clock, prepare all of the things, put all of your tables, make all these things, adjustments, and get them together as you start work immediately at 9 o'clock. We stay waiting, watching to see when the Minister of Self will arrive here, 20 minutes past 8 o'clock. Your money there. Oh. I can talk to you, right? Yeah, let me talk to you, my people. How's the, you don't be afraid. You know, we take the radio to the people. How's the Ministry of Health?
Well, we thank God first.
Okay.
Yeah. Yes. The music is not bad.
Okay.
Yeah, things are not very alright. We are starting to make life.
When you say things are not right, what are the things that are not right?
Because sometimes they don't get food for the bosses. Sometimes
just be audible, please.
Okay. Sometimes to get to work, sometimes it's tough because the traffic. Okay, see the boss just arriving. Okay. So
that employee's boss.
Yes.
You said to get fuel for the bus at times is...
Sometimes it can be difficult. Sometimes when it's full, it can take time before it can be repaired.
What the problem? What causing such?
What? It's administration. Yeah. Maybe there's no phone. And some other thing there.
So you say the administration failing to live up to some of the things she needs to do?
Something like that. Because immediately when the bus falls, it needs to be repaired so that we can come to work earlier. And secondly, you know, we get distracted from some people living all the way Iron Gate to get here. It can be.
So what about the issue about salaries? Are you people getting salaries on time, or is just the normal story where you have people working and don't taking salary?
Okay, as for me, I'm taking $70 with $3,000.
How much?
$70 with $3,000 every day. This is what I'm doing.
You say how much are you earning?
$70.
$70 USD within this age and time. 3,000 USD. Yeah. Do you take that? Do they give you within time or 3,000 Liberty?
Yes.
And then $70 USD
yes.
a month.
Yes.
How many children do you have?
Well, I have I have 4.
4. And where do you live?
I live on the edge.
What happens when, for example, you are to go home and you've not taken pay for some time? Is it the same money you use to transport yourself when the bus is?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much. Let me go to another person. You taking $70. Let me go to another person. Gentlemen, please help me. You all need to come speak to us. Please come so that we can have you people. You know, it's always good to talk because if you don't do these things, and we take the radio to you so that you can express yourself. Okay, morning.
Good morning.
What's your name?
I'm Vamuya Koma, the Secretary General for the Jawa Association of Ministry of Health.
Secretary General, so meaning you be man.
Yes.
So how is it like in terms of the vehicle taking workers home, bringing them back, and how is the working relationship within the Ministry of Health?
Okay, the working relationship is not bad among the worker of the Ministry of Health. It's just that the buses we use here, you know, they are late for, you know, they are late for some time now, 4 or 5 years now. So many a time we finally break it down, you know, moving frequently the, you know, the before. So and the Makodi just sit there. At times we find it difficult when it comes to the use of the buses in consume. So normally people don't really come to work on time because we don't have, as you can see, we don't carry the military. Okay. We don't have the currently in the military.
So what about the fueling system?
Yes. So the fueling system, what I just said, the military, currently the buses we're using now, you know, is always breaking down.
So let's look at the salary. Do you take salary?
Yeah, the salary component it varies because everybody in the military is not making the same salary. People like normally when we have our meeting, most of our colleagues will say that they making $700, some people make $60 per month, and, you know, and we engage the administration and they told us that when the budget pass, then you know they will see how to do. So
that is below the threshold. People should not work for 60, 50, 70.
Yeah,
a government job?
Yeah, that was happening. Some of our colleagues, they keep bringing that complaint to us. And they're making someone they're making $80. They're making someone they're making $80. You know, that's what happening. So we engage the administration, they say until when the budget pass, then they will adjust our need. So that's why we are waiting.
All right, so tell us that you guys saying 50, sometimes 60, 3,000 LD.
Yes.
And you make here at the Ministry of Health.
As a driver.
As a driver.
Yes.
Right. And you the Secretary General.
Yes.
Of the General Union.
Yes.
Have you pushed this up to central people within the Ministry of Health, the ministers?
Yes, yes. We met with the transport director because we have our director. We met with the transport director. We discussed it with him, and he took it to the administration of the DMB. And according to him, he came back. He briefed us. He told us. He said the DMB told him that we should wait when the budget pass. Then the ministry will see. They will look into that. But as they stand right now, we're all waiting for the budget to be passed. Then maybe we can
look into that what in terms of increasing your salary?
Yeah, to increase the salary.
How long some of the drivers been working with the Ministry of Health?
For me, I came here in 2014. Some people came here 2010. Some people came here 2011. Some people have been here over 15 years.
Comparing the Ellen Johnson-Sirleaf administration in terms of what you guys are making and to the George Weah administration, how can you compare the two?
Yes, for me, doing the because I came here 2014.
Yeah.
When I came here, I was volunteering. So actually, I was not making money.
Okay.
So I cannot tell you how much people are making during any time and how much we're making now. So I only get on the payroll 2018, so I can speak for 2018. During any time I was not employed, so I cannot speak to that. More other people are making.
All right, let me talk to another person. Thank you. What's your name again?
I'm Famuya Kuma.
Famuya Kuma, the Secretary General of the Driver Association. So we're still right here. We are at the Ministry of Health Transport Unit, and then we actually want to know when government officials, especially ministers, assistant ministers, directors, comes to work here, whether on time or not. Morning. How you doing? What's your name?
Yeah. Good morning. I'm Alexander PCA.
All right.
We have a Ministry of Health at the garage.
At the garage?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. So how's the relationship with you and your colleagues here at the Ministry of Health?
No, it's very fun working relationship. It's very fun.
Very fine.
Yeah.
How long you been working here?
From my early first term.
From my early first term?
Yeah.
All right, so tell us how much you're making my early first term. That's close to 2005 you're talking about?
Yeah.
Well, many you've been here over a decade.
Oh, yeah.
Almost 20 years plus.
Yes.
All right, so tell us more about it. My early first term, 2005 in 2022. How much you're making at that time?
At that time, I'm making 7,000 LD.
7,000 LD?
Yeah.
And you think at that time it was okay for you?
At that time, I just started and I want to give me, I've been running on the incentive, the allowance. But I couldn't get on it until the government took over.
And you got it under this administration?
The government came over, they said they were doing salary harmonization. Present now, I'm making $70. Then they gave me 3,000 liberty.
3,000 liberty. Do you think in this present age is okay for you, that money?
No, it's not okay. They said that the least salary will be 150. Our friend with GSA making that way, I go to the each hour up and down, but still, we can't get nothing.
The $70 and 3,000 liberty can come on time?
We're waiting for the money we're in. We gotta wait last month money, we get it on the 15th.
So what's your recommendation to people listening? Especially your bosses?
Yeah, my recommendation, go to the government. The government really got to come and see and look into the thing. Because our friends are making money, we're not getting money. And every day we come in the West, paying our way and things. Because we live far, we got to come and meet the boss. Yeah. So now they can try the best. They put fuel into the boss for all to use it. We'll use it for some time. When the fuel finish, we start paying our way. So that's what we're going through. We really need a government to come in and help.
And help you guys.
Yeah.
This is serious. Thank you so much. What's your name again?
Alexander PCA.
Alexander. We're still right here. We are at the Ministry of Health. This morning we're doing our regular tour. We started this and we were at the ministerial complex on Monday talking to people to actually know when ministers of government actually come to work. And so we're right here. My name is David Nawa. I'm here with Sekou Sharif. Patrick is also here with us. Around gradually, we're trying to ask questions about employees here at the Ministry of Health, how things are moving. You listen to the guys from the transport
units, and they're complaining 70 USD, 3,000 Liberty a month. And if you observe that these guys work overtime, actually, they come here overtime, and then they make the kind of small chicken change, someone may say. And so there should be something of improvement in terms of their salary. So if you don't come out, you won't observe and notice that there are things that are happening within government, ministry, and agency. You won't understand that the constraint that people who work here, the elites, how much they make and things that they do. So we're still moving around. I want to talk to this guy who's cleaning to ask him some questions, because if drivers will be making that kind of money, people work in the garage, and what's about a janitor? So we can talk to you, please, boss. Yeah, Baba, don't worry. Let's talk to you. Let's talk to you for a few minutes. How you doing? All right. So what's your name?
My name.
Yeah, come again. Let me use the mic. Okay, thank you. What's the name?
Anthony Mia.
So what's your position as a janitor?
Yeah.
All right. How long you been working with the Ministry of Health?
I'm about 10 years now.
10 years. Okay, that's a long time. And then how much you making here?
I'm making 85.
85.
Yeah.
You as a janitor, you make 85.
Yeah.
How much are in Liberty?
Liberty I getting 3,000.
3,000. Then you make $85.
No, then I getting 70.
Oh, you getting 70 US?
Yeah.
80, and then 3,000 in Liberty.
Liberty.
So when you compare that, what you say 85 in total in terms of US dollars.
Yeah, yeah.
Obviously, that is the thing as to what happening. How many children you get, baby?
Well, I get about 3 children.
3 children. And all of them in school?
Yes.
And they see 70 and 3,000 you pay the school fee with?
Yeah, we.
What do you get? How you can eat?
Yeah, we manage it now. When I get there, I make small susu. When I get small things, yeah, I pay school fee. The other one, I give it to
you. Live around the Ministry of Health, or you live far from here?
I live West Point.
West Point?
Yes.
How do you come to work?
Yeah, I pay my own way sometimes. Yeah.
You pay your own way and come. So what's the name again?
Snowwa Mia. Anthony Mia.
Anthony Mia.
Yeah.
All right. So you listen to him. He's a janitor here at the Ministry of Health. He makes the same amount of money, $70 and 3,000. We're still right here. We want to see the back of the Ministry of Health, and we have been getting some news coming in about what's been happening to the back of the place, and there are some issues about not being in a good condition and everything like that. So we're still right here. Sekou, let's get back to Sekou quickly.
So thank you very much. And I think, Dave, this is a very good initiative. We need to go at the front view. Okay, let us use this route to see how many of the vehicles. Let's see how many of the ministers, their deputies, they've come to work. So we are moving. We are moving. This is one of the deputies, right? This vehicle, no, not it. Let's move. Let's move ahead. Let's move. We're moving. We are here this morning at the Ministry of Health. For those of you listening to us, for those of you listening, for those of you listening to us, we are here this morning, and then we're moving, cutting across, so that we can do our best. This is the Ministry of Health. At the back part of the Ministry of Health. This is the Ministry of Health, and then we're moving, trying to bring you live what's happening, and the look of the place, by the way, and so we can do this. We can do this. So we can do this. As I said, we move. We move. I'm here to see any minister or maybe the deputies, but I saw a vehicle of one of the assistant minister, Fokpa. That's his private vehicle, but he's using a government plate on it. So we're moving. We're gonna go to the entry point at 9:30. 9:30 we will call it a day. 9:30 we'll call it a day. We want to see how soon they are coming. We'll read some of your comments. Believe in me, we'll read some of your comments as to get your comments on your participation. That is the healthcare. It's a healthcare technology management unit. Yes, and we are moving, trying to see if the minister has not come yet, and to see some other deputies. I think they should be the warehouse. I think taking things from here, moving to go out in some other areas. Yo, hello there. Yeah, we're showing you mainly. You won't be in the TV. You need to be in the TV. You're not doing bad thing. What you worry for? Unless you tell me, say, what you doing here, you're not right. But then we'll show you. Show the camera on here. Your money there. How you doing? Okay, so we we're moving. Also, it means that even the people here, they find some difficulties in the current business. So you listen to some of the workers this morning. They express themselves. So we are about to stand right before here, David. David, you can use the other mic as we share our analysis. We're gonna move on to stand right before there to see the ministers. Yes, it is after. It is after 8. Yeah, you have 23 minutes. 23 minutes to 9. You listen to the people. The official work starts at 9. So that means 9 o'clock they start work. So it means the minister should be in office, or deputies should be in office, or if she's not in office for some other reasons, her deputies are to be in office to do the Liberian people job. So this is it, and this is how it is. And we are here this morning to bring this to your attention. And the only person that has the appointing power is the president. And no one will say we will dismiss you or will remove you of your position. It is only the president that has the appointing power. It's been supported by the Constitution. So we do this to let the people know and to bring some of these things to the attention of the president, how soon his officials come to work, particularly the minister or deputies and whatsoever. You see, I see more private vehicles coming in. You know, the Ministry of Health has other programs, but only one of the vehicles I saw, and that vehicle is one of the ministers, which happens to be Minister Fokpa, his vehicle, but it has a government license plate. And so we stand in here, watch up and see who's that. I want to get that person name. You see there. We're gonna move closer to know who are those coming, right? The ministers. I've not seen. I don't think a minister will be using a private vehicle during working hours. So maybe other people come for other programs or other businesses. By the way, so we are here try to get ministers that are coming within time. For some of the ministers that are not coming, we'll also know our cameras are all on here watching, and we just right under the ministry here to bring you that. And that is the entry point of the Ministry of Health. That is the entry point of the Ministry of Health. You can see we're still watching, seeing, we've cut across, bring to you live about vehicles being parked and all of that here at the Ministry of Health. And so this is how we're going to do it. We're going to continue here up to 9 o'clock. Yes, 9:30. Then we call it a day. We allow Liberians to share their thoughts about this issue here. You listen to some of the workers. They had a mixed view. Some were saying that the transportation issue, and sometimes, you know, no fuel for the vehicle. Sometimes they find it difficult to come. Some people are saying that they are working for 60, 70. Some others are saying they're taking 3,000 LD on that money within this time and age. That is it. Relevant authorities are listening, and we hope they can listen and listen well. And I think this is just it's something that is something that very, very somehow now to see people working this time and age for that amount is very, very, very low to the extent we need to be honest. 60, 50, 70 is something just quite different. So we are here still watching to see when the ministers will come. We are yet to see the Minister of Health. We are yet to see some of our deputies entering this place. We stay waiting. We stay waiting. This is what we're going to cut across. We are not going to stop one area. What is happening with this? We are not going to stop one area. We are not going to stop one area. We're going to continue. We're going to continue on this note as we will let you Liberians to know how soon officials of government appointed by His Excellency, how soon do they come and how are they taking that job serious. And so we are here pointing our cameras. You can see some other people making their way in. So let me just read some of your comments. Then before we go to David, Mohammed K. Jallo and two others are watching. Dasi Wisese is very sad. What he meant, I don't know. Martin, where my brand said, whoa, from West Point, and he paid his own way with such a small amount, as salaries. Blaman G. Sano said, too sad for our people. Blaman G. Sano said, I can't make it that system for 1 month. Okay. Then he said, bad governance system. Blaman, he comes from ANC. So that's always, you know, yeah. So people, you know, the political issue has cut across Liberia. So at the end of the day, people make some other analysis. It just favors they and their political institution, right? So we move on. As Frederick, Tennessee, Nyama said, President George, government is trying far than Ellen, who was not paying them. Radov Sase, even me as a driver, I've been paid 80 USD with 3,000 LD. Roosevelt Brown said, these are some of the things we talking about. People gonna say we speak out hate. Imagine someone with 3 children and he takes $70 per month, but the head does not care about us or feels comfortable. Blaman G. Sano said, no improvement for the workers at all. Sopli Topa said, using the government tax on a private vehicle, damn. Okay, Favor L. Morris said, morning, little brother. Blaman G. Sano said, it is shame on this government. These people is all over government ministries and agencies. Blama will not read your comments again here. I won't just any comments. Judges, Amini says, I'm watching from Carisbrand City. Thank you very much. Sekou, it's a precious forum. So Sekou, thank you. Thank you very much. Continue, David.
So we are here and we yet to see, we have to make some contacts with the guys from the ministry, the transport unit at the Ministry of Health, to ask them some questions on the different lesson plates and directors of or assistant minister, deputy ministers of the Ministry of Health, to know when they come to represent or maybe just enter. I don't know if one of the directors here, but one of the vehicle plates. One of the plates, I think we see another person coming in right here. It's a lady. What is one of the assistant ministers?
Yeah, this is the sister to the vice president. She's Madam. Let's talk to her. Just a minute, please. Let's talk. Come up the microphone. Minister, good morning. You're not a minister? Okay. Employee. Let's talk to you, please. My name is Sekou Sharif. Okay. Thank you. You coming to work 8:45? Is it the usual time you come to work, or you should have been here before that time?
We come to work before 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock.
9 to 5.
Okay, so normal work starts at 9.
9, from 9 to 5.
So meaning you should be here before 9.
Yeah.
So meaning if you're not here before 9 o'clock, you will start doing something different.
I'm sure you have maybe 30 minutes grace. You're about 9:30, now you're going to be my absence.
How's the working condition here at the ministry?
For me, it's favorable. I've been working here for more than 15 years.
I listened to some of the workers. They said transportation issue is giving them problem. Their vehicles at times, most often down, and some people making 60, 40. Were you to recommend 70? You think these are good salaries for people that are working? Fathers, mothers?
I really can't speak to salary issues because I'm not in that era. It's not my era of assignment.
No, in your own independent mind.
Well, I cannot justify because I don't want to beef that anybody's making $600.
They said it on camera. Thank you very much. Okay. Thank you very much. We made a mistaken identity. Sorry, Mom. That is it. We want to talk to more people, yeah, but we want to do it bits and pieces. So we here, we're watching. We want to see how soon the deputy and the deputy that runs the day-to-day affairs of this place is a sister to the vice president of the Republic of Liberia, No Howard. Yeah, so she has the administration. We want to see how soon she comes to work. And I'm told, and I saw his vehicle. One of the assistant ministers, Minister Fokpaya, is already in the building. He came so early. But we cannot go into the offices of the people, though. That is totally unacceptable. You cannot go in offices and tell the people, say, you come, let's talk to you. No. In as much we need to do the job. The people, they themselves, they have their own rights. There are things we cannot do. So we are here. We stay here watching. And this is where the ministers or deputies, their vehicles will come and drop them as they move in the building to go do that job. So it's clear that officials or those of the people working in government should be to work from 8 to 9. 9 o'clock work starts. So any of you coming 9 o'clock, it means that you are late because you're going to start to prepare yourself when it is time to work. So you should be about 8. So all of the people, we still have 8:48, 12 minutes to 9. We are still here to see if the ministers will arrive. Up to present, the minister proper has not arrived. Some of our deputies, they've not arrived here at the moment. We stay here, but you can see other staffers. Most of the drivers, some local officials, they've arrived. You see them. Other people with other, activities to do, they've come. But the minister and some of our deputies, we've not seen them. We can say for one of them, he's in the building, but we don't have that right to go in the building to the assistant minister, Minister James Fokpaya. Fokpaya is in the building, and then we saw that vehicle. I'm told is a private vehicle, but he has his government license plate on it, right? So we have a change in stuff here.
Okay, they're very fast.
Yeah, so.
Okay. So we're right here. My name is David Nawa. I'm here
of Ministry of Health, and so this is how we're going to do it. We're going to continue here up to 9 o'clock. Yes. 9:30, then we call it a day. We allow Liberians to share their thoughts about this issue here. You listen to some of the workers. They had a mixed view. Some were saying that the transportation issue and sometimes, you know, no fuel for the vehicle. Sometimes they find it difficult to come. Some people are saying that they are working for 60, 70. Some others are saying they're taking 3,000 LD on that money within this time and age. That is it. Relevant authorities are listening, and we hope they can listen and listen well. And I think this is just is something that is something that very, very somehow now to see people working this time and age for that amount is very, very, very low, to the extent, we need to be honest. 60, 50, 70 is something just quite different. So we are here still watching to see when the ministers will come. We are yet to see the Minister of Health. We are yet to see some of our deputies entering this place. We stay.
Yeah, my bad. Sorry.
Focus that I work in the financial.
And some people, yeah,
Okay,
it is. It is.
the chicken has sacrificed made. It is working. So the thing is, I mean, you know, I'm Randy. I'm too focused right now. Anyway, to be on Facebook and be talking.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We're talking about it. Let me take the other guys. All right.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Let's see here. Let me bring Edo Zach Rabel here. Let me bring Edo Zach Rabel here. I see you there, Nito, and I see you there, Jonathan. Look, guys, I'm going to say this to you guys here. Honestly speaking, all right, I'm not going to continue with politics here. Yeah, I'm not going to continue with politics, to be honest. Hello, how you doing? I saw you this morning, but I was driving, so I didn't want to get involved. But my apologies to you. But thank you for being very consistent. Maybe this occasion was what God was looking for. So I don't know. But welcome to the show, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I've been trying to follow you.
Sorry for that.
Well, I really want to know what happened. What happened? I want to say something, but I want to know what happened.
Like what now? What going on right now?
Yeah, what's going on with you particularly?
Okay, I don't know whether I can make it brief here. There are two stories here. I'll give you one. I'm getting your feedback from you, so I don't know. Is there anything you can use your earpiece?
I don't have an earpiece, but let me see. Maybe I can try the earpiece.
Yeah, try the earpiece and let's see.
I had to leave radio on. Turn it off. Okay.
All right, let me speak in here. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, good. So the noise went away. And you know there is something going on here. All right. So I just try to put it into a one-page summary for you.
Mm-hmm.
I've been campaigning for CDC since 2016. From the down Facebook launch, I have been on Facebook. I have been on various radio stations in Liberia trying to promote this party.
Mm-hmm.
But we started to get to rubberneck era when the election time came. And in November of 2017, I said that if the president doesn't do the right thing, and I will come back here and criticize the president constructively too, which I did for 1 year, 6 months. But while in the process of doing those things, what I realized is many Liberians don't really accept criticism. So some people in the party said that I was a non-partisan member. Even though I didn't join any party, I only stood by myself and criticized the party. I didn't go on any side of the aisle to join any party. they consider me to be an outsider. When the president and his team brought in the IMF to work along with them and started a global harmonization, I felt an American institution is now trying to help and seeing things going in the direction. So I decided to do what I also promised that he does the right thing, I will come and talk for them. So I started coming around, talking for them. But I decided to take a different approach by coming up with the 4 pillars and discussing the 4 pillars that have the different bullet points of institutional expectation in terms of performance. So I started getting around most of the guys. And then we got into one of our ladies, we call it General. She came from Nima County. And she went to bury her ex-husband. And then when she came back, she stopped at the party headquarters and said, I have a concern. I was in Nima, and this December election, our party, from those that I spoke to, don't really have what it takes to motivate them. So it was just like seeing an observation and relaying it to the party. But then when she returned and came back to the US, she explained how she was ignored, and I was like, no, we can't keep wasting our effort and not looking at near misses, because many near misses can lead to a big incident. So I decided to raise the issue up, and then eventually the chairman drew my attention. But there was some other members who took that so differently and decided to do what you hearing around here now, castigating my name. But then the next thing that I decided to do also too is I wanted to get basic information from the different ministries to see how I can defend the policy, because you cannot preach the Bible without making references to the Bible. So other people came on my show and asking me, oh, were you listed to receive information? I said, what do you mean? Well, there are certain people who are listed. So I said, oh, I didn't know that I'm not listed. Now that you know, maybe I've been wasting my time all these months into a year now. And then I just forgot about it. Okay, but then since that's the case, I cannot preach the policy anymore. Because in order for me to preach the policy, I need to have references. I can't come here and be giving misinformation to people. After making all attempt to talk to those ministers, get them to talk to me and say, hey guys, any news update, what can I do to support this ministry? Everybody just, so I said, okay, I will not do no more live broadcasts, meaning I will not be talking about this thing anymore until I can speak to the president. And some people said, because I made that comment, it's a threat to the president. I said, what does that mean, a threat? If I say if I will not eat all day until I speak to the president, is that a threat? And then we went on and on. And then the election time came, and I decided to pay attention to the election, because the election is something that I don't need reference for. So I kind of shift gear. And then I went to the election. And then when I got to the election, I found out that in Moscow County, we have, to my recollection, 3 permanent citizens who are running against the candidate Thomas Falah. And by the majority symbol rule, 51 plus, I believe, is the winning number. And I said, no, we need to double our effort. So I came up with a reverse strategy to motivate our people. And now, next thing I know, this evening, I'm sitting home trying to help my kids with their homework. People inboxing me, calling me, and I'm like, what's going on? Oh, your friends in the party are saying all kind of negative things about you. So I went and turned into it. People saying that, oh, I beg for money to pay my mortgage for my house. I was like, what the hell are they talking about? And so I came out. And to be honest with you, Elder, if I tell you some things here, you would bend your head down. And you say, Randy, don't go that far again. Because those very people, some of them, we are had series of back behind the curtain discussion. I cannot tell you here. But to see them going out there and saying things, I'm just here to chat with people that I always talk to every time. So right now I'm thinking whether to continue with Liberian politics, because I was not into Liberian politics. The year Eddie did not renew John Molu contract, when he came back to the US, he sent some guys here who he wanted to build their capacity to go back to Liberia and be able to